time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQ for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQ chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQ pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQ rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQ.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
Go Time is a locally owned and operated convenience store that has all your wants and needs in one stop. We have everything from quick snacks and cool drinks, a full-service deli, fresh coffee bar, soft-serve ice cream, and milkshakes. Also, make sure to check out our Little Caesars pizzas. Go Time, where the customer always comes first. Refuel your tank, refill your cup, and refresh your taste buds all in one stop at Go Time.
Time here in the mountains, as it is the Letcher County Central Cougars welcoming in the Knox Central Panthers all the way down there in Barbersville, a little bit past it, or there on 25E. I'm Anthony Bersalia, joined alongside Mark Young, our producer Kobe Ambergy, and Mark on what is a very, very rainy night. But I wanted to say, we're not getting as much as what I had originally seen on the radar and earlier today. And, I mean, we do still have some fans out here in their umbrellas. That's expected. Cougar Nation does really, really well traveling. Or, I mean, where it's here at home, excuse me, Knox Central traveling well tonight. Seeing a couple of those people in there. But I was watching Ryan Hall, you all, before I came up here, just keeping an eye on the weather. And we should be good tonight. Thoughts and prayers out to those people out in Tennessee that are going to be expecting some severe storming tonight. But, Mark, on top of that, how you doing and how you feeling about the playoffs?
Well, I'm doing great, man. I'm just blessed to be here. But about 30 minutes ago, if you would have been here, you would have thought that that we were getting exactly what they had predicted earlier, because it was raining, as the old saying goes, raining cats and dogs here. Robert Lewis played every rain song he could find.
I was down there at Cowan, so I heard it. Yeah. But KNOX 5-5 on the season so far. They finished third in their district. Rockcastle County, of course, finishing second. Bell County with the first seed, and then, of course, McCreary Central getting into the playoffs. But, you know, Coach Wayne Mills, maybe some people know this, maybe some people don't. You know, this is his second go-around at KNOX. He was there from 2004 to 2010 as the head coach. Took him to the third round back then and lost to Bell County a couple of times. He took him. He went 45-35 in his first stint at KNOX. And then after he left KNOX, he went and was an assistant coach at Corbin for a little bit with Justin Haddix in the mid-2000s. And so he came back to Knox Central last year. And within the two seasons here, he went 5-6 last year, 6-6 this year, or 5-5 this year, giving him an overall record at KNOX of 55-46. So Coach Mills, he's been around the block. He knows a thing or two about football and has had somewhat success in the playoffs. And looking forward to seeing what his team brings up here tonight to Letcher County Central.
Yeah, one of the things when I was doing a little bit of research on the stats and stuff, I noticed that they're not playing the same teams. However, they did play Martin County, and we scrimmaged Martin County preseason, so that was kind of interesting to compare there.
And on top of that, as we break down KNOX, you look at what they're doing this season. They're only averaging 24 points a game, about at 25. They're allowing 28.2 rushing yards. They're averaging 136 rushing yards a game, and or they're rushing, averaging 136 yards, allowing 244. Passing game, a little bit more successful, 199 yards, really close to 200, and they're allowing 82 passing yards. Of course, they're led by Elijah Carey this season, 116 pass completions on 213 attempts with 7 interceptions, 16 touchdowns to go with almost 1,700 yards passing. He's at 1,690.
Wow, I mean, their offense is high boost, but the Cougars' defense will be challenged greatly, and the Cougars' offense has to answer the same back.
Showcasing more of the Panthers here. Jonathan Hobbs this year, the senior. Of course, Elijah Carey, just a freshman, and but Jonathan Hobbs, the senior here, 29 out of 54, completed 29 out of 54, 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 276 yards. You look at when it comes to rushing, they got a big back in the backfield. Braden Sizemore, the junior, rushing for 625 total yards this season, 6 touchdowns. And at the receiving core, you've got a mix of, look at this triple threat here at the receiving core. Nathan Dunn, Spencer Pritchard, Luke Olmsted all have over 400 yards receiving. You look at it, 470 for Nathan Dunn, 458 for Spencer Pritchard, and Luke Olmsted with 436. They have a total combined of 14 touchdowns this season.
Anytime you have 3 receivers that are that effective and you can choose between those, it makes it hard on the defense.
And, of course, also, too, as you mentioned, they're talking about the defense and how you have to match up there. Look at their special teams. Kobe Woolham, the junior, 10 of 14 this season on extra point attempts. He's 1 of 1 from the field on the field goal attempts. And you look at just some of their Jonathan Hobbs, we mentioned him earlier, but Layden Daugherty, a couple fumble recoveries this season. He's forced 1. Braxton Saylor and Luke Olmsted, Nathan Dunn, Noah Parton all have fumble recoveries this season. Zach Carroll, Kobe Reed, Donovan Smith, and Evan Hubbard have all had a forced fumble as well. So 5 total forced fumbles for this defense to go along with their secondary, Mark Young. Of course, their big man, Donovan Smith, with 179 total tackles this season, 2 sacks. You look at the interceptions, Evan Taylor. We've seen Colt Stidham for Lecher Central, but look at Evan Taylor this season. 5 interceptions on the year. It's Donovan Smith and Kobe Reed with 2 apiece to go along with that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they've got 13 for the team, and I mean, that's kind of unheard of in this time.
And, of course, the Knox Central Panthers, they are seeking their first playoff win since November the 20th, 2020. They're 1-5 since then. In that game, they defeated Wayne County on the road at Wayne County, which was an upset back in that time. Of course, that's when KNOX was back in 4A. They won that one 46-36, but would fall in the next round to Corbin 41-0, and that started a 5-game losing streak for them in these playoffs, Mark Young.
Wow.
And one other note I want to say about KNOX before we take a break and look at the Cougars more in depth on the other side. You look at one thing that the Panthers, had a really good year about 7 years ago. They were coached by Fred Hoskins, and I remember following this team, covered them a few times, knew them very well. Nick Martin, Brad Worley, Ethan Mills, Blevin Campbell. They were did history in KNOX. They went all the way to the semifinals of the 4A playoffs, lost to Johnson Central at Johnson Central 59-20, but the week before they upset Franklin County. Franklin County had to come all the way to KNOX, beat Franklin County 13-7 in overtime, fell to Johnson Central, but then Johnson Central would take on Franklin Simpson and lose that in the state championship game 14-12. So Knox Central, familiar to the playoffs. I know it's kind of been up and down seasons for them, currently on that 5-game playoff losing streak. They're going to look to maybe spoil the party possibly here in Letcher County tonight. Mark and I will step out for a 2-minute break, and we'll look at the Cougars on the other side of the break here on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, math problems to help with, and boo-boos to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. Talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
For over 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, math problems to help with, and boo-boos to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. Talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
At Hazard Community and Technical College, you are more than just a number. With our low faculty to student ratio, you'll get the personal attention and support you need to succeed. Our dedicated faculty is here to guide you every step of the way, helping you reach your goals in a community that cares. Choose HCTC. We'll never underestimate you. Call us at 606-487-3293 to learn more.
At People's Bank and Trust of Hazard, we're more than just your banker. For over a century, we've stood by your side through the good times and bad.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
And we're about 8.5 away from the kickoff of this game between the KNOX Panthers and the Letcher County Central Cougars. Of course, with this weather, I know you said that Louie had been playing a bunch of different songs. One song that I was listening to on the way up here was Lightning Strikes by Ozzy Osbourne, because I just think we're going to have some lightning tonight from earlier. I thought it would be a little proper to hear that, just to get some energy, get game going, get a little excited there. But on top of that as well, too, so a lot of weather themes. You know, you can think of stormy weather, many other things, so many things, the weather songs out there. I can see clearly now, you name it. But Lecher Central, 6-4 on the season, averaging 40.6 points per game. They've allowed 30.1 points per game this year. 177.6 rushing yards averaging on the year. They're allowing 175.7 rushing yards, passing for 195.6 yards, and allowing 113 passing yards allowed this season. Mark, your thoughts on some of those stats?
One of the things about the Cougars is that we have seen them put up a lot of points really quick before, and we've seen them struggle at times being successful as well. So be curious to see which offense shows up tonight.
And, of course, the Cougars led by Gunnar Holbrook, the junior, 129 pass completions at 219 attempts, 26 touchdowns this season, 5 interceptions, and 1,865 yards passing. Of course, you look at Cooper Bates, he's 5 of 5 this season, 5 of 17. 2 interceptions, no touchdowns, but 91 yards freshman. Going to learn and be a future bright star for the Cougars. And I guess Garrett Howard last week, according to the official stats, got over 1,000 rushing yards last week. So now for the season, 1,012 rushing yards tonight or on the year. Brett Sturgill with 9 touchdowns, also the senior with 537 rushing yards. Gunnar Hall very close as a freshman to crossing that 100-yard century mark here tonight. 97 rushing yards and a touchdown on the season. You look at on the special teams or the receiving team, Mason Stevens having a phenomenal year, 642 receiving yards, 9 touchdowns. Colton Stidham, though, the senior, 481 yards receiving, 6 touchdowns. Jet Outlaw, of course, we know he suffered that injury against Lawrence County, but was really getting it going. 333 yards, 3 touchdowns on the season, coming to a total with those 18. Then you add Thaden Brown with 2 touchdowns to go along with that, 211 receiving yards on the year. Just a lot of weapons for the Cougars there at receiver, Mark, and they've really stepped up a lot the last few weeks for the Cougars.
Yeah, some of those other guys have kind of stepped up and took over the slack for Outlaw. Passing some good news along about Jet Outlaw. I spoke to his mom just minutes before the game started, and he's been released from everything except contact. He can't do contact yet. However, everything else is looking good. He's healing pretty good and stuff. They're even going to do a case study because of the type of injury he had and how his body is healing without having to have the surgery that they normally do. So, great news.
Great. I 100% agree with you, Mark Young. That is phenomenal news. Great to hear that about Jet, and continuing to hoping that he gets better, and prayers for him. And I know he's being a big motivative factor there on the sidelines. Even though he got injured, he's still been there. And just want to pass this note along before we look at the defense of Lecher Central. They just said over the PA that Knox Central has won the toss, and they have elected to receive. So KNOX in the white uniforms and the navy blue tights and gold trimmings. And the Cougars, of course, in the home uniforms, black uniforms, white numerals, and blue and white striped helmets. Now we look at the defensive side of the Cougars this season. Kanan Surgeon, I've heard you say his name a whole lot, Mark Young. Looking at this junior there, 62 total tackles, having a great year. Colton Stidham, though, 65 total tackles. And then, of course, Garrett Howard leading the defense, 122 total tackles, and he has a sack this season. Mason Stevens stepping up with 56 tackles. And a name you've said a lot this year, too, Mark Young, Brody Griffith, really stepping up. This defense is very special. A lot of veterans on this defensive end.
Oh, absolutely. And like you referred to earlier, the Panthers have 3 great receivers, so their defense is going to be challenged big time.
And you look at the fumble recoveries as well, too. Colton Stidham, Kanan Sargent, they've all been there, as well as Gavin Adams. That's been a big bright spot. Mason Stevens, Ryder Day got that fumble recovery back at, I believe it was Magoffin County. Preston Combs, Braxton Banks, all forcing them there or recovering them. And then also, too, I wanted to just point out just Colton Stidham, what Colton Stidham was he's been able to do. 6 interceptions, a total of 115 net turn yards. One of those touchdowns was returned back for a touchdown. Thaden Brown as well, too. 3 INTs on the year. 1 return for a touchdown. Mason Stevens with 2. Caleb Osborne and Cody Sturgill share 1 interception apiece. So the defense is deep. The secondary is good. The line is good. Even though last week the Cougars had a tough loss here against Belfry at home, 42-14, I'm sure they learned from that and know that that's something they can take. Even though they finished the regular season on a loss, before that they had won 3 straight against Estill County, Magoffin County, and Powell County, 2 of those being road games, 1 of those being here. And so you look at that, Mark, and the Cougars before they ran the Belfry was running a wave last week. Thankfully, no one got injured against Belfry, and I believe Coach Matthews and company, they have the team ready to go tonight.
Watching them warm up, they really seemed enthused about this game, and that lackluster attitude that we saw last week, of course, they were playing Belfry, but they were kind of down in spirits a little bit, but they're up and ready to play tonight.
Well, on that first drive, Letcher went all the way down to the 15, went 4 and out. It looked kind of promising there that they were going to be able to move the ball against Belfry. Belfry made some quick adjustments, and after that, they were able to pretty much control the game, and that's something the Cougars want to do here tonight is get control of the game early on against KNOX. I want to give you an update on the Class 3A playoffs, some results. Now, a lot of teams played last night throughout all the classes in the state of Kentucky because of the weather that was coming tonight, but because this is Class 3A, Hart County defeated Hopkins County Central last night 42-12. It was Lexington Catholic shutting out Western there in Louisville 49-0. Louisville Central defeats Bardstown 29-18. Both of those, Central's won, if you go back to the early 2010s, won several state championships. Bardstown's won several in 2A and 1 in 3A. Louis Memorial 48-0 over Bath County. I think Bardstown's only was in 2A. They may have won 1 in that 3A. Russell County defeated Carroll County 48-0. And then one final score, which was the 2 seed in KNOX's district, District 7 there. Rockcastle County defeats Estill County by a score of 41-8. So those are some of your teams that have advanced in the 3A playoffs. That's in Lexington Catholic and Louisville Central will play each other next week. In the second round, Hart County will meet the winner of Murray and Adair County. Russell will meet the winner of Bourbon County and Fleming County. And Rockcastle County will meet the winner of Lawrence County and McCreary Central. That will be an interesting game next week. I feel confident. Anything can happen, though. But the fact that Lawrence can probably end up winning, will win that game, and them and Rockcastle will be a treat to see in Louisa next week.
Yeah, that would be one that I would kind of enjoy seeing myself.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Mark, if the Cougars win tonight or KNOX, either team will be going to Log Mountain next week in Bell County. And Coach Dudley Hilton has that team rolling this season. And it'll be another tall test, but you got to play the games here tonight, and I'm excited here that we have this game, a home playoff game. It's something the Cougars wanted all season long. I'm sure they would have liked to have had the first 3 at home, but you get one and you take it, and you come out here and you show up for this crowd.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's up for this. Even the officials came early and met with the timekeepers and everybody else and come up in the press box and actually introduced themselves, so everybody's ready to roll.
And the Cougars, let's see here. The referees are out of the 16th region. You have referee Lane Hughes, umpire Charlie Wilcoxon. Never seen it spelled that way before. Wilcox with an E-N on the end. linesman Jeffrey Atkins, line judge Adam Atkins, and back judge David Anderson out of the 16th region. They told me, Mark, that they will be ready to come here tonight, or in basketball as well, too. And the Cougars will kick it off. And here we go. Daugherty will have it out to the 25, shake and bake, tries to get some room, falls forward to about the 27, and now they will start with decent field position in this game. Mark, you look at this series history. This is the 5th meeting all time between the Cougars and the Panthers. The Panthers lead the overall series 4-1. The Cougars first defeated Knox Central back in 2022, Jonah Little's senior year, beating them 61-6, the largest margin of victory in this series history. A couple games went 27-20. The first ever meeting went 20-15 in favor of KNOX. And then after that, it's been 38-15 and 49-22. So Letcher looking to keep the winning ways against them, but want that playoff win more than anything. And here we go. First play from scrimmage. And going nowhere, a loss of about 4, Garrett Howard and Griffith back there, and we've already got a big loss for the Cougars.
Yeah, they stacked up in the box and came hard and just blew the line all the way back in the backfield. Great pressure by the Cougars to start out.
Elijah Carey there under center for the Panthers, handed it off there to Sizemore, couldn't get anywhere. It was officially a loss of 5.
Yeah, the Cougars are trying to establish their strength right here with the defense early.
Here we go. Here's the pass down the left side of the field, incomplete. That pass was intended for Nathan Dunn, just a little over his head down that left side mark, couldn't get it, and now it's 3rd and 15 for KNOX.
Yeah, and, you know, Cougars had a lot of good pressure on him, so he had to throw the ball away early, and it was just too far out of reach.
Letcher County Central looking to keep the winning ways going. Out of the shotgun, wideouts both ways, back to the right. Oh, Braxton had a great look there. Pass caught there for Pritchard. Pritchard, did he lose the ball? I think he might have been down, but Pritchard going to be out to about the 32. That'll be a gain of 9, so this will make it 4th and 6. KNOX will have to punt it away.
Great defensive stand on the Cougars' part.
Letcher County Central, of course, Junior Matthews, been here since 2016, 51 and 56 overall as the head coach of the Cougars. And the Panthers back punt to punt. Low, but going to take a good bounce. It's going to roll and be downed all the way at about the 20, it'll be at the 25-yard line. And so the Cougars will have it 65 yards away or 75 yards away from the end zone. So see what the Cougars dial up here on their first series of offense.
And Stidham made a real smart play there. He got away from it so it couldn't touch him and just let the ball roll. So good heads-up play on his half.
A quick 3 and out for the Cougars against KNOX. Here we go. And the handoff. Sturgill going to have it. And Sturgill's wrapped up right away for maybe about a half-yard gain. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Cougars.
Yeah, I mean, just wasn't anywhere for him to go. They got good penetration on the Cougars' offensive line that time.
Landon Daugherty had the eye on the ball and wrapped up Sturgill. 9:40 remaining, no score opening quarter. Got Stidham in motion. He'll take that. Nope. Holbrook going to keep it up the middle. And is met immediately. Ooh, wrapped up big time by a couple of Panthers. Daugherty in there again as well, too, on that. Or actually, check that. I'm sorry. Yep. And had an assisted tackle there. Also, Elijah Carey looked like he was in on that. 3rd and 5, though, for the Cougars.
Yeah, they just got 4 down linemen, and right now they're establishing that line of scrimmage.
Wideouts both ways. Sturgill on a block. Here's the pass, batted up in the air, incomplete, as that was intended for Stevens. And it'll bring up 4th down for the Cougars. And again, right there on the knockaway, he made the tackle earlier, is Daughtery. Yeah, and now the Cougars will have to punt it away on 4th and 5 from the 30.
He's everywhere.
Yep.
Right now, he's everywhere for the Panthers.
We talked about him in the pregame and just what he can do and what he brings to the table.
And, he's just a junior, so he's going to be there for a while.
Here comes the punt. This will take a good bounce as well at the 45. It's going to roll, and it's going to get down to the 31. So, Lecher Central, 4 plays, and one drive, one of those plays being a punt, and they punted away. Picked up a total of 5. So right now, Lecher Central in favor in the offense there of total yards 5-4 because KNOX had that big loss on the first one. So reason I point that out, both defenses playing their best right now, and that's what you want during football playoff, Mark. You don't want to be giving it a 5 out of 10 or a 3 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. You want to be going 10 out of 10.
Oh, absolutely. And both defenses right now are putting on a clinic.
Here we go. Handoff, or nope, pass deflected, intended there on the left side for none other than Nathan Dunn. Couldn't get it going there. This will be 2nd and 10 for the Panthers.
Yeah, Braxton Banks was able to get his hand on that, so he did a good job deflecting that pass as he was rushing the quarterback.
Of course, KNOX out of the 13th region. Wideout splits both ways. Running in motion is Pritchard. Here's the rollout. Looking, pressure, pass incomplete as that was intended there for Olmsted. Carey was on the pressure there, Mark, and couldn't really get the pass he wanted, but great awareness for the Cougars to stay on the ball and not give up.
Yeah, the receiver came back to try to get the ball, but he was flushed out of the pocket going one direction and the receiver the other, and that's just hard to make that timing pass.
3rd and 10 now for KNOX. Olmsted was intended there. I'm sorry, yep. Couldn't get it to him. 3rd and 10. KNOX 0 of 1 tonight. 8:57, no score. Here we go. Carey has time. He's going to scramble. He should have. Maybe he's going to be close. Oh, he's got it. 1st down for Carey. And he is going to pick up about 15 yards on the play. And KNOX close to midfield.
Yeah, that's the first down of the game for either team. So, big play.
Carey now brings the KNOX total rushing yards to 10. And they converted on that long 1st down. They're actually going to give him a gain of officially 16. So big pickup there, 11 now total. Here's the handoff. Nice run by Daughtery, and he's going to be close to the first. I think he's going to be a yard shy. So give him 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd and 1.
I mean, nice gap for him. He shot the gap and weaved his way through the secondary there. Great game.
A little bit of shake and bake as well, too, there. And just Lecher Central trying to get them off the field after being four plays and out, and now under 8 to go. Still no score. This time, one man single man in the backfield with 2 wideouts bunched to the left and right. And they're going to have the 1st down, and that's going to be into Cougar territory there, close to the 41-yard line. Daughtery there on the run there, and another 1st down.
Yeah, right now that they have the offense moving, Cougars are going to have to tighten up their belts a little bit here.
Give him 4 runs there on the play. 7:35, the remaining here. Opening quarter. Lou playing a little cat scratch fever. Met Ted Nugent once at an ATV convention back in 2004 in Louisville, Kentucky. Running in motion there is Pritchard. Pritchard's going to go out to the right. Shakes, get out to the far side, and is brought down there by Colt Stidham, and that is going to be marked at the 38-yard line, so a gain of 5.
right now they've made some adjustments, and the Panthers are being able to move the ball. So hopefully Cougars can get something going here and put a stop to it. But right now the Panthers look strong, Anthony.
Looks like they have studied the film a little bit. You can definitely tell there. Same formation with a single man in the backfield, 2 wideouts both ways. Ooh, met immediately, but breaks off the tackle. Wrapped up to about the 35-yard line. So this is going to make it about 3rd and 2 for the Panthers. This will be something they will be looking to go here. It's again they're on the run. They're calling his number now. Right now, Olmsted actually had to run that time. We'll see what they dialed up here on 3rd and 2. KNOX 1 of 2 on 3rd down conversions tonight.
And he was really running hard because that was Garrett Harrod he met on the first contact and bounced off him and kept going.
Trips out to the left this time. We have a timeout on the field. We'll take it with him back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass. .606, the area code of Eastern Kentucky. No score, but that's what's remaining here in the first quarter. And KNOX 1 of 2 on 3rd down conversions. Coach Mills wanted to talk it over, so he has 2 timeouts. Going to have Pritchard running in motion left to right. They don't call his number. They get it right up, and Daughtery will get the first down for the Panthers. And that's another one there. And that might have been, I'm sorry, that was Zach Carroll. Zach Carroll on the run there. The 8 and 9s look kind of the same up here. So Carroll goes down to the 26 and picks up a big gain for KNOX. That's now 3 straight first down conversions, Mark Young.
Yeah, and both those guys run about the same style, so it's hard for us to see up here exactly who it is until they get up.
It's going to be Carroll again in the backfield with 2 wideouts both ways. Fake it, pass caught. Olmsted down to the 20. That may be the 19, close to about 6 or 7 yards. And now it'll be about 2nd and 3 for, I'm going to say 2nd and 4 officially. So now KNOX makes their first trip to the red zone tonight. Actually, they mark it just outside the 20, so it'll be at the 21, so it'll pick up a 5. So this will bring up 2nd and 5 for KNOX. Carry again, same formation, 2 wideouts. Fakes it again, pass incomplete. This will bring up 2nd and 3rd and 4 now over the head of Dunn, and a flag comes in late. I did not see it, Mark. What happened? Did you get a chance to see it?
Well, 2 linemen were still going at it a little bit, and then when one player got away, he got shoved in the back. So I think they're going to get him for a personal foul.
We talked about penalties all season long, how the Cougars had kind of been plagued by that a little bit in the first quarter. Here is the official word. So offsetting penalties, we have a personal foul on the Cougars and the Panthers. Those offset, so it will stay 3rd and 5 for KNOX, and a big break there, because if that would have gone against the Cougars, Mark, it had easily taken them well into close to the 10-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, it'd been half the distance, so wow. It's got to keep their tempers in check on both teams.
Put them at the 6, and here we go. Carry under center. High snap. Pressure in the backfield. Gets away from Day. Here's the throw towards the end zone. Man's wide open, and that's a touchdown. And the Panthers, with 4:57 to go here in the first quarter, strike first.
Nice play. I mean, Ryder Day was right on his heels after him, and he was able to make a nice pass into the end zone.
And that was a score and caught by none other than Evan Taylor, the senior. So Evan Taylor gets the catch, and KNOX is going to go for 2. Here we go for the 2-point conversion. Here comes the pressure. Here's the throw. Tipped in the air, batted down by Stevens, and it stays 6-0. KNOX will be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, Little Flower Clinic, Quantum Healthcare, and East Kentucky Chiropractic. Offering medical, dental, pediatrics, chiropractic, behavioral health, women's health, rheumatology, MAT program, x-ray, lab, and free transportation. East Kentucky Chiropractic, Dr. Dale Williams and Dr. Adam Fields, offering spinal adjustments, posture correction, sports injury recovery, and pain management. Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, your medical home in the mountains.
The Panthers of Knox Central strike first, 20-yard touchdown from Elijah Carey there with Evan Taylor. So the senior and freshman hooking up with each other. Couldn't get the 2-point conversion as Stevens batted it down. And now Mark, the Cougars, for the second week in a row, find themselves behind.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're moving up, expecting an onside kick, but when they warmed up, he was kicking pretty deep, so we'll see.
And here we go. Oh, it's muffed. It's dropped there. Oh, recovered, and here we go. We got some room. Stidham, he's going to get out to the 40-yard line. And now the Cougars with a chance to answer back.
Wow, he was just literally one person from making a big gain there.
4:51 remaining. Rain looks like it's cleared away. I'd seen on the radar, too. I'd forgotten to say this. I think it's still up a little bit, so I have some umbrellas out. But I think by the time this game ends, Mark, it'll be all cleared out from what I saw on the radar. So we're hoping it stays like this for both teams. You always got to watch the field conditions when they're wet. Here we go. Oh, it's a shovel pass there to Stidham. He's got some room. First down for the Cougars. He's going to be inside the 45 down to about the 42-yard line. So the Cougars there picking up a gain of 19 yards, and that was what they needed.
Oh, absolutely. The offense needed to get something going, and, man, they did in a hurry and doing quick offense as well.
That no huddle. Trips out to the left, one out to the right. Howard to the left. They give it to Howard this time. He's got a room, a hole. Howard going to go forward and fall down to the 33-yard line. So that's going to be a gain of about 9. Let's see if they give him the official first down. Nope, going to be about a yard shy. Great run for the Cougars. Then they do give him the first down. So on second thought, they give it to him. Back-to-back first downs. Trips to the right this time. They go to Howard again, out to the right. Howard's going to go forward, and he's going to be brought down at the 27. Wrapping up there on the tackle was Gavin Jordan. He stops a big run there, and now the Cougars inside the 30.
Yeah, right now the offense is rolling.
Cougars going with that same formation out of the shotgun. 2nd and 5 is what they officially mark it. Holbrook checks over at Coach Matthews to get the play. 20 on the play clock. Under 4, first quarter, 6-0 KNOX. Holbrook's got time. Here comes the pressure, though. Has Stevens, and it's batted away. And that was great protection there as Noah Parton was in on the coverage. Boy, so close, and that's just grit and battle and effort. Now 3rd and 5 for the Cougars.
Yeah, I mean, that pass was right on the money. It just great defense.
Excellent battle there between both teams. Here we go. Or both receivers, 3:48 remaining now, 3rd and 5. Cougars 0 of 1 on 3rd down conversions tonight. It's going to be Stidham this time to the right. Howard to the left. Going to go with Howard again. Stidham, a nice block. Howard has room and will have the first down or be close. We'll see where they officially mark him. And I believe he got it. So now the Cougars get another set of fresh first downs, just what they needed.
Absolutely. They keep the ball moving.
And keeping KNOX on their toes. KNOX, though, had a solid stop there, made sure Howard didn't go any further. Wideouts both, or two to the left, one to the right. Howard going to be met immediately, might have lost 2 yards on the play, maybe a yard. KNOX right there in the backfield, and on that tackle there for the Panthers, boy, he had it read all the way, and a good nose for the ball. It was by Matthew Pawinski, the freshman.
That was a good defensive stand. Seems like defenses get a little more tight when you get down towards the red zone.
Pawinski, just a freshman there. Big time tackle. 2nd and 12 now. 2:43 remaining here in the first quarter. Sturgill out, running out in the flats to the left. Oh, Holbrook moves. He's going to the right here, and he's going to be inside the KNOX territory at the 19. So a pickup of 4, and a flag comes in late. I believe this will go against the Panthers, but we'll see what the official call is. Mark, what did you see?
Yeah, again, losing their tempers and just shoving. You want your kids to be amped up and ready to play, but you got to play under control.
And here's the call from the White Hat. Remember, officials are out of the 16th region. So both penalties offset. Hinkle was the one that committed the personal foul for KNOX. Didn't hear who it was for the Cougars, but it officially brings it up to about 3rd and 7 for Letcher County Central. Stidham going right to left. Hand off to Sturgill. Sturgill's got room. Sturgill inside the 20, and he'll go all the way down to about the 10-yard line, and that'll be enough for the first down Cougars. And all of a sudden, 2 of 3 on 3rd down conversions, and they are looking to move the ball to the end zone.
That was a great run by Sturgill. I mean, he hit the hole wide open and never let up.
Here we go. Off to Sturgill again. Sturgill this time going to be stopped for maybe about a loss of a yard. So this will bring up 2nd down for the Cougars. Just they had that one red marked. Nothing you could do about that.
Right. I mean, they stepped up more people in the box where you're down in the red zone and went man-to-man on coverage, and just wasn't anywhere for Sturgill to go. Of
course, even with the rain this week, last week it was a bit cold, Mark. We had that breeze coming through the press box, but this week feels great. 13 on the play clock for the Cougars. Under 2 to play in the first quarter. Here comes the pressure. Now KNOX is going to back off. 3 on the play clock now, 2. And we're going to have a timeout, Lecher Central. KNOX leads it 6-0 with 1:44 remaining in the first quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, math problems to help with, and boo-boos to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. Talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
Wildcat formation here. Well, not Wildcat formation, but Howard lined up as the quarterback with Sturgill to the right. Holbrook's out as a receiver. One receiver out on the left side, too. Howard's going to keep it. Howard's going to bulldoze forward inside the 10, and he'll get just to the 9. So this is going to bring up 3rd down for the Cougars. And it looks like they have enough, Mark. If they can get to the 2-yard line, they can get a first down according to that far stick. Cougars definitely got to turn around and get some points here. The scoreboard's saying 4th down, but it's not 4th down. The official marker there on the left side saying 3rd down. Here we go. Holbrook again under center, this time under center. Trips bunched up over to the left, one went out to the right. Martin to the left. Or Howard, excuse me. He's going to get it. He's going to bulldoze his way. Finds a way, and does he get in? Yes, he does. Garrett Howard from 9 yards out ties this game up at 6 with 1:04 remaining in the first quarter. He had to fight every inch for that one.
Well, absolutely. I mean, that's just a good, strong run, and the Cougars are electing to go for 1, so I'm excited about this.
Yeah, no surprise there as they've got Emma Adams, the lineup for the extra point. Here we go. Oh, it's a low snap. Colt Stidham's going to keep it. Colt Stidham, will he get in? No, he will not. He'll be wrapped up at about the 3-yard line by none other than Evan Hubbard. We stay knotted up at 6 with 1:04.
At Hazard Community and Technical College, you are more than just a number. With our low faculty to student ratio, you'll get the personal attention and support you need to succeed. Our dedicated faculty is here to guide you every step of the way, helping you reach your goals in a community that cares. Choose HCTC. We'll never underestimate you. Call us at 606-487-3293 to learn more.
.104 remaining until the end of the first quarter. It's 6-6. The snap was just low. Stidham was able to pick it up, though. Almost got into the end zone before Evan Hubbard wrapped him up at about the 3. And now the Cougars, they answer back, though, after KNOX scored on their last drive.
Absolutely, and that was imperative that they did that. So they were able to go back and tie this thing right back up. So it's a new ball game.
With that touchdown, that was Garrett Howard's 18th of the year. Childers, an excellent kick. KNOX will fill it at the 15, up to the 30. Oh, and big Kanan Sargent in there with a host of Cougars out to the 35-yard line. Field saying he had it there, but he was down. Solid run there by the Panthers. Special teams player Coleman Spencer, the sophomore. Or check that, I'm sorry. Yes.
Great coverage by the Cougars. I mean, half the team was in on the tackle, so they were swarming to the ball.
See again what the Panthers draw up here. At the 35s, where they officially have the Panthers at. 65 yards away from pay dirt. Back out there is Elijah Carey. Handed off up to the 40 is Daughtery, and he's going to get 6 yards on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd and 4 for KNOX.
Yeah, that was a great run. He just hit through the hole and veered back to his left and found some room there before the Cougars could wrap him up.
On that last drive, Mark, I felt like KNOX really handled the front line there of the Cougars. We're going to have to see how they respond this time around and see if they can get more better protection or get more back into the backfield. Here we go. We've seen him a couple of times tonight. Oh, this time, Daughtery is knocked right back at the 40. He'll lose 1. So now 3rd and 5 for KNOX.
Yeah, again, Sargent was in on the tackle there. So they stepping it up a little bit.
It's going to be the last.
You alluded to.
It's going to be the last play of the first quarter, and after 1, it's Lecher Central 6, KNOX 6 in the first round of the Class 3A playoffs. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
Start of the second quarter, we're knotted up at 6 between KNOX and the Cougars. 2 of 3 tonight is the Panthers on third down conversions. So let's see what they do with 2 wideouts both ways. Back to the left. Here we go. Pass is, Pritchard had it right in his hands. Drops it at about the 42-yard line. Several Cougars around. And now Coach Mills and company will punt it away.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about what he could do after he caught it because, man, he ran a great route and hit right in his hands. He just wasn't able to hang on.
That'll be a play to watch as this game continues.
And it has started picking back up the rain, so that may have had something to do with it.
Panthers kick it away. Stidham stays away from the ball. It rolls out of bounds. Oh, no, it stays in, excuse me. Thought it rolled out there for a second. And the Cougars will have it at about their own 17 to start this drive.
That was a nice punt.
Even with the rain, good crowd here still on hand tonight. Playoff game here for the Cougars. Last year had a home playoff game. Of course, we were in Danville last year when Bull County ended the Cougars season, but Cougars gave them a little bit of a fight and looking to get back to that second round. Of course, different class this year, 4A last year, 3A this year, looking to get back to that second round, but a whole lot of football here to go on the hill in Letcher County, knotted up at 6. Trips bunched out to the right, one went out to the left. Out of the shotgun. Ooh, right in the backfield, right there. Kobe Reed, the freshman in the backfield, saw that immediately, stuck that out, and the Cougars lost a total of 3 yards. So 2nd and 13 from the 13.
I don't know how he got back there that fast. If he had been another step, he could have took the handoff himself. Great penetration.
15 on the play clock. This time back split both ways in the backfield. Sturgill gets it again and gets out to the 20-yard line, so he'll get 7 yards of that back, so that'll bring it 3rd and 6 for the Cougars.
Big third down.
Cougars sticking with that run game, working. See if they mix it up here with a pass play. Have Sturgill again there to the right. Stidham in motion right to left for the Cougars. Holbrook has time. Here's the throw. Oh, and it's batted up and intercepted. Intercepted by the Panthers, and Gavin Jordan gets the INT. It was first batted up in the air by the Panthers. Donovan Smith, and a tough break there. The Cougars have played such a great game and still have up to this point and protected the ball, but we have an interception.
We have a flag on the play as well. I think it's after the interception, but we do have a flag.
So the Panthers get the interception, and they have a 15-yard penalty to back them up on top of that. Looks like they'll be at the 40. Would have had great field position, but still tough break there for the Cougars.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he just broke on the pass really quick, and we talked about that in the pregame, how tough they were in the secondary.
Here we go. KNOX will have it at the 40. It's going to be carried down the left side. It'll be close to the first down. Maybe gets about 7 on the play. And now it'll be 2nd and about 3 for KNOX. And just a quarterback keeper there to the outside. And the Cougars were able to stop any more from happening. And you just got to find a way to get the defense regrouped here and find a way to stop KNOX from scoring again.
Yeah, I mean, he just kind of did that on his own. He tucked it in and ran because he saw the Cougars over pursuing.
Carey's going to keep it again, looking to throw. Here comes pressure by Griffith, incomplete. Boy, I tell you, he was looking down there on the right side for Evan Taylor, and Taylor wasn't even looking at the play. So now it's going to be 3rd and 3 for KNOX.
Yeah, he did a great job getting rid of that ball rather than taking the loss. So you got to give him a lot of credit there.
Flag's been waved. Yeah, I kind of thought that there because the receiver wasn't looking, but good call there by the officials to pick the flag up because he did do the effort and get out of the tackle box or stayed in it to where it could do that. The pressure was coming there very strongly by the Cougars. I thought for a split second there, Mark Young, Brody Griffith was going to come up with the sack.
He was in hot pursuit.
3rd and 3. 2 of 4 tonight are the Panthers on 3rd down conversions. Got that single man in the backfield with 2 wideouts back. And there's the handoff met right away, though. I do not believe at all that Olmsted was able to get it. Maybe about a gain of 1. So here we go. 4th down for the Cougars, or Panthers, excuse me. They might have given him a yard and maybe close to it. So we'll call it 4th and 3 still.
They're in 4th down territory, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're not going to punt it this close. Not after that interception. Here we go on 4th down. Pass out in the flats. Wide open 1st down on the far side to about the 34-yard line. And KNOX keeps the sticks going. And they have converted for the first time tonight on 4th down.
Yeah, that was some sort of blown coverage because he was wide open.
Be 1st and 10 at the 25 of Lecher Central. Here we go. Carey gets the handoff, and it's going to be a no gain on the play right up the middle there as Carroll, stepped again. Carroll and Olmsted, those numbers very close. 2nd down here, 8:50 remaining. I say this will stay 4 down territory. Actually, they're going to officially mark him at the 26, so they actually give him a loss of 1, so it'll be 2nd and 11. Wideout splits both ways. Here we go. Oh, incomplete, I believe. Nope, he caught it. Made the catch, couldn't see it, had a lot of Cougars there in the way. Coming down with that pass, though, was Pritchard. And so we'll probably get maybe about a gain of 4 they're going to give him officially. So this will bring up 3rd and 8 now for Knox Central. Should be 3rd and 7.
That was a heck of a catch because that ball was thrown behind him, and him pulling that ball in was nothing short of phenomenal.
3rd and 7, here we go. About at 8 minutes to go here in the 2nd quarter, 6-6 ball game. Here comes the pressure. Carroll looking, throws for the end zone, has a man wide open, and that's going to be incomplete. Wow. I thought for a split second, Mark Young, they were going to haul it in. The pass kind of dropped down. Tough break there. That's 2 plays in this quarter where KNOX has had some big drops and not been able to capitalize.
Yeah, and I can't help but believe that the weather's not playing in that.
Well, and so even if the touchdown would have been caught there by Taylor, it would have negated it anyway, and that's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So back up the Panthers to the 32-yard line.
Yeah, that is a huge, huge penalty. It gives them 3rd down over, however.
3rd and 19 at the 33. Well, you had to accept that if you were Coach Matthews for sure, considering where KNOX was at. Another pass high out in the flats, reverses center as Pritchard has some room. Pritchard's going to go inside the 10-yard line down to the 8-yard line, officially at the 7, and Pritchard picks up a gain of a total of 25 yards. KNOX back in under the 10-yard line of the Cougars.
Yeah, Caleb Osborne was able to tackle him there and keep him from scoring, but wow, what a great move. Great call.
Caleb Allman, the sophomore, 7.5 to go. First and goal from the 7. Here we go. Looking. Carey being pressured. He's going to lose yards. Oh, spins move, still on his feet. And he'll be about out to the 11. We'll say a loss of 4. So second and goal now from the 11. Good, solid nose for the ball there by the Cougars.
Yeah, they strung that out very well.
Letcher County Central looking to get a stop off the interception. Rain still coming down here on the hill. So we're going to officially mark it at the 12. This will be second and 12. There's a loss of 5 on the play. Carroll there in the backfield. Trips out to the right, one went out to the left. Carey looking, pass. It's going to be caught by Pritchard again. Pritchard going to try to make some moves. Did he get into the end zone? No. He'll be stopped at the 1-yard line. So it'll be a gain of 11, and this will be third and goal for KNOX from the 1.
They're having a lot of success throwing those quick, short passes and letting Pritchard and those guys do their thing.
6:23 remaining. Can the Panthers capitalize off the turnover? If they don't get it here, they'll definitely go for it on fourth and go, down to 6 on the play clock. Here we go. Quarterback keeper, and Carey gets in. Touchdown KNOX with 6:21 remaining in the second quarter. They have regained the lead at 12-6 off the quarterback keeper.
Yeah, I mean, that was just, they was determined for him to get in. I mean, no one even touched him. He drove straight through.
2 of 2 now, KNOX in the red zone. Carey from 2 yards out on the score. Comes with 6:21 remaining in the second quarter. And now KNOX lining up for the 2-point conversion attempt again. Carey under center. Going to give it to Carroll. Carroll got in on the second attempt off the spin move, and Carroll makes it an 8-point game at 14-6. And we will step out for 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation. .6:21 remaining until halftime. KNOX extends it to their largest lead of the game at 8, 14-6 off of the interception. That's 8 points in favor now in the turnover category. And Carroll just went in standing up, and Carey went in standing up on the quarterback sneak, and then Carroll made that extra spin move and got it across mark, and now the Cougars got to answer back. Kickoff is going to, Stidham catches it. It jumps back into his hands. Down to the right side. He's got some room, but is wrapped up immediately. Now, if you're Lecher Central here, Mark Young, you've got 2 timeouts left. You definitely want to score on this drive because KNOX they don't get the ball to start the second half because they opted to receive, but you get some momentum here, maybe take some time off the clock or get a score. Hopefully the defense holds them and you're looking good coming back to start out the second half.
Well, absolutely, and again, this is probably their best starting spot so far.
Yeah, they had it at the 37 earlier, I believe. So here we go, Cougars. Here we go, Stidham running in motion right to left. It's going to be a handoff to Sturgill. Sturgill's going to break some tackles, maybe get about 2 on the play. with 6 minutes remaining. 6:08, second and 8 for the Cougars. Maybe 3. No, they give him 3, so it'll be 2nd and 7. No huddle here for the Cougars. Trips out to the left, one wide out to the right. Sturgill to the left of Holbrook. Holbrook looking. Here comes the pressure. He gets away. And loses a yard on the play. And right there, the KNOX Panthers defense went right after them. Jathan Collins, wrapping up the tackle. So they're officially said it was no gain. So 3rd and 7 for the Cougars, where they are 3 of 5 tonight.
Yeah, Holbrook was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage on that play.
20 on the play clock, 5:18 remaining. Cougars got to get the first down here to respond, to keep the drive alive. Here we go. Oh, Howard's got some open field. He's up at the 50. He'll have the first down and a little bit more down to the 45, and the Cougars dial it up, pick up 10 on the play, and they'll be in the Panther territory.
That was a good play call by the Cougars there. They were able to just get a quick pass, take what they got, and see what they can do with it. Kind of what the Panthers have been doing to the Cougars.
Cougars going no huddle, trips out to the right, one to the left. Here's the handoff to Howard again. Howard going forward. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was watching Holbrook. I was watching Howard. Holbrook on the incredible quarterback keeper goes well into Panther territory down to the 25-yard line and a pickup of 20.
That was a great ball fake. I think even the officials was watching Howard on that play.
That hold was so good, he must have pulled it out with like a split second and a half. No huddle here for the Cougars. This time they do go with Howard. Howard has some room. He's got 5 on the play, falls forward, down and gets 6 on the play. So did he fake you out, Mark, or did you see it? Because I was watching Howard the whole time.
Well, when Howard spun, he didn't have the ball. It was the only time. That's the first time I realized that he had kept it. So they
Coach Mills will take a timeout, and we'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Go Time is a locally owned and operated convenience store that has all your wants and needs in one stop. We have everything from quick snacks and cool drinks, a full-service deli, fresh coffee bar, soft-serve ice cream, and milkshakes. Also, make sure to check out our Little Caesars pizzas. Go Time, where the customer always comes first. Refuel your tank, refill your cup, and refresh your taste buds all in one stop at Go Time.
One timeout remaining for the Panthers, 2 timeouts remaining for the Cougars, and 4:16 remaining. Coach Mills wants to kind of slow that momentum down. For Lecher Central, it'll be 2nd and 4. Second trip to the red zone tonight for the Cougars. They are 1 of 1 so far. Here we go. It's going to be a handoff to Sturgill this time. Sturgill trying to break some tackles, falls back though. Don't know if they'll give him the forward progress. They will. So he gets a yard on the play. We'll call it 3rd and 3 from the 19. Another 3rd down situation where the Cougars are 4 of 6 on those conversions tonight. No huddle here for the Cougars. Back splits both ways except it's Sturgill and Stidham this time. High snap, they give it to Stidham, and Stidham is nowhere to go, and that is Kobe Reed, the freshman on the tackle, makes a huge one, and now it's going to bring up 4th and 6 for the Cougars.
That's twice he's been able to tackle the Cougars in the backfield. I mean, 2 big plays by that young man.
Yeah, he did that deep back there before the interception on the last drive of the Cougars, so good eyes there, Mark. Just that freshman, too. Boy, he's got a bright future for the Panthers. 4th and 6. KNOX went for it on 4th down on their last drive. They converted. Cougars looking to convert here as they attempt their first 4th down attempt of the game. 2 wideouts both ways. You've got Stevens and Stidham and Brown and Combs out there. Here comes the pressure. Holbrook has room. Holbrook breaks the tackle. He's still on his feet, and he's got it. Down to the 14-yard line, a pickup of 8, and the Cougars needed that and keeps the drive going.
Yeah, that was a huge run, but that extra effort there after contact is what got him the first down. Nice play.
Yeah, exactly, because for a split second there, it looked like he might have been a yard or two shy, but pushes forward. Here we go on the no huddle. Trips to the left and out to the right. Here's Howard. Howard's got room. Howard's going to break a tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5, and he's going to be all the way down to the 3-yard line. That's going to be enough for another first down, Cougars, and it'll be first and goal from the 3.
Cougars are doing a very quick offensive threat.
One wide out both ways. Stidham disguises one. They're going to go with Howard again. Howard, no, it's going to be a keeper. Holbrook's going to lose about a yard. Oh, man, and if they give that to Howard to the right there, he's got a hole right into the end zone, but a loss of 1. Actually, they're going to say no gain on the play. Cougars catch a break, second and goal from the 3 still with 2:25 remaining. I think you just got to take your time here if you're the Cougars, Mark. Find a way to punch it in. Wide out split both ways. Oh, Cano X, they don't call the flag. They get back in time. Cougars taking their time here with 2:08 remaining. Cano X jumped again, and there's the flag. This time they did not get back in time, and they went into the neutral zone. So make it half to the distance a goal on second down. Or second and goal. Here we go. Cougars going to take their time again and break the huddle. Now so the Panthers will have one timeout if the Cougars score here. Cougars taking their time. Here we go. Let's see if they are going to do a quarterback keep just like Elijah Carey did, and Holbrook gets in from 2 yards out, and it is 14-12. 1:52 remaining here until halftime. What a response by the Cougars after giving up the interception and touchdown and 2-point conversion on that last drive and converting on 4th and long on this drive, Mark.
Yeah, I like the way that Howard lined up that time. He got down on both hands and made sure that he drove the quarterback through the end zone.
It's almost like the Philadelphia Eagles in the way they score. Cougars looking to tie the game. Same formation for the Cougars with Garrett to the left. Stidham now left to right in motion. They're going to go with Howard. Has it wide open, and Howard has tied this game up at 14, and the Cougars respond right back and leave the Panthers with 1 minute and 52 seconds to work with on the clock before halftime. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
I'm out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
.152 remaining until halftime. The Cougars have knotted it up against the Panthers. Panthers will have 1 timeout. Cougars have 2. We were seeing some smoke on the water earlier as there is Louis cranking up some Deep Purple. And now Childers set the lineup for the kickoff. Good kick by Childers. It's going to be Carey, I believe, on the return here. Has some room and it's breaking it. And now out to about the 40-yard line to the 39. And I believe on that return there was either Daughtery. I think it might have been Daughtery on the return there. And Mark, with 1 timeout, Panthers got some time to work to maybe get it down there and possibly score.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great run. And Ryder Day and Keaton both come over. Keaton Fields came over and made a nice tackle. But like you said, 1:44, stranger things have happened. We saw real quick scores here before.
Here we go. Pass complete. That's Pritchard again. The clock will stay rolling. Pritchard will be close. You know, I think of one game where I saw a lot of scoring points when the Cougars got down 21-0 to David Crockett up here, made it 21-16. They hit the field goal. Cougars come back and tie, and then Crockett has to kick the ball out of bounds here on the far side, and Cougars won that game 26-24, and that ball was batted down on 2nd and 5. So we have seen points scored a lot. We saw that against Lawrence County. We've seen it against Magoffin County, Estill County, you name it. So, KNOX, 5 of 8 on 3rd down conversions tonight. This is a big one right here, Mark. 1:19 to go until halftime. Got to find a way to stop the Panthers if you're the Cougars. Panthers, you got to find a way to keep it going because you don't get the ball to start the second half. 2 wideouts both ways and a back to the right. Pass caught. Oh, he dropped it. No, he dropped it. Had it, but dropped it. Huge drop there by Daughtry, and now it's going to be 4th and 5 for the Panthers.
That's 2 big plays back-to-back. Sargent smacking the ball down and then him dropping it on the screen. So
Panthers 1 of 1 on 4th down conversions. My bad, Mark.
No, you're fine. I'm pretty sure the Panthers are going to kick it away here and try to keep the Cougars from scoring with 1:13.
Be Olmsted back to kick it. Good snap. And a good kick as it bounces at the 24, and it's still rolling as Stidham gets away from it, and they pin the Cougars back deep into their own territory all the way down to the 6-yard line. 1:01 remaining here until halftime. You got 2 timeouts if you're Coach Matthews. Do you think he just takes a knee here and takes it on to the locker room, or do you think he tries to dial something up?
I look for him to try to dial something up. Nothing real risky, but why not? Because you're going to have time to get it down there if you manage your clock. And remember, you get the ball to start the second half.
Here we go. Sturgill will be in the backfield with Holbrook. Here we go. And they go with Sturgill. Breaking through. Gets out to the 13 or 12, I believe. So we're going to let the clock roll and see what the Cougars, if they get a little aggressive here on this one, or maybe have it to where they run it and take it to the locker room. Here we go. Good snap. Holbrook's looking for the pass. Here's the throw, and it's nearly and it is intercepted. An interception as Brown and Parton battled for it. Tough break there. Noah Parton gets the interception as Brown couldn't get there in time. And now KNOX with 1 timeout and 28 seconds will have it at the Letcher County Central 38.
Yeah, that was amazing interception. He literally pinned that against the side of his helmet and caught that ball. Great job hanging on to it as he hit the carpet.
2 turnovers for the Cougars. The Panthers, well, we have a timeout on the field. It's going to be timeout Lecher Central. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
It'll be 1st and 10, KNOX with 28 seconds remaining in the half after the interception by Noah Parton as it hung. Brown was right there, and he just made an incredible catch down to the ground. Trips out to the left, 1 wide out to the right. Pass. It's Pritchard. He's been dangerous this quarter. Pritchard's going to be run out of bounds. A smart play as he picks up about 2 yards on the play. That'll stop the clock. So 2nd and 8 now from the 36-yard line. And Pritchard was just very wise there, Mark. They saved not having to use, or they don't have to use one of their timeouts now.
Yeah, that's great. Heads-up play to go ahead and run out of bounds and stop the clock.
Here we go. At the Cougar 36. Trips out to the left, one out to the right. Here we go. Carey has time, throws, pass is incomplete. Intended for Olmsted. So now 3rd and 7 with 19 seconds remaining for the Panthers.
He was going to the middle route that time. I'm not sure that he didn't have the deep route open over on that far left side.
Panthers 5 of 9 on 3rd down conversions tonight. Unofficially trips out to the left, one out to the right, back to the right. Carey, he's got time to throw it. Carey's going to go for the end zone. It could be and it's incomplete. 4th and 7 now with 13 seconds remaining. And Mark, as you alluded to during the break, KNOX would try to go for the end zone there. There they do, but good coverage by the Cougars.
They got one more shot at it with 13 seconds left, so they're going to air it out again, I'm sure.
Oh, positive. No, Coach Mills has been at this game for a long time. He's not going to just kick it away. He's going to go for it here. Panthers are 1 of 1 tonight on 4th down conversions. Got a veteran coach and Coach Mills, veteran coach and Coach Matthews. 2 wideouts both ways, back to the right. Here we go. Carey has time. He's going to run. Pass is incomplete. Wow, wide open again. How many of those of KNOX have missed tonight? Carroll there. And I know you've been saying and blaming it on the weather a little bit, Mark, but sometimes you got to take accountability and not always blame it on the weather. That was wide open. Would have put them in great chance because it would stop the chains. They could have taken their time chance. And on top of that, with 7 seconds remaining, Lecher Central dodges a crucial bullet there, because that could have been disastrous if they would have been able to score before halftime. Just would have hurt the momentum, not been the end of the game, but hurt the momentum for sure.
So if you're the Cougars, do you take a knee or do you?
Yeah, you do. You do.
Go for the end zone?
I wouldn't even know. They might though. It's Coach Matthews. See what he does. What do you got? Well, what do you got to really lose with 7 seconds? See what happens. Got to have the protection though. Holbrook's going to run. Will he get out of bounds? He will with one. So let's see. The buzzer went off, but did they give him the 1 second? Nope. It's going to be the end of the first half. We're all knotted up at 14 here on the hill in Whitesburg, Kentucky, as it's KNOX and Letcher County Central in the first round of the KHS AA State Football 3A playoffs. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
At People's Bank and Trust of Hazard, we're more than just your banker. For over a century, we've stood by your side through the good times and bad. We provide the local touch you want in a banker and the convenience of online banking when you're on the go. Plus, our checking accounts put money back in your pocket. With cashback options and rewards for banking local, we make your money work for you. Call us today to learn more about opening an account. Experience banking the way it should be. People's Bank and Trust of Hazard. We're here for you. Member FDIC.
Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, Little Flower Clinic, Quantum Healthcare, and East Kentucky Chiropractic. Offering medical, dental, pediatrics, chiropractic, behavioral health, women's health, rheumatology, MAT program, x-ray, lab, and free transportation. East Kentucky Chiropractic, Dr. Dale Williams and Dr. Adam Fields. Offering spinal adjustments, posture correction, sports injury recovery, and pain management. Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, your medical home in the mountains.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, math problems to help with, and boo-boos to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. Talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
Knotted up at 14 here in the first round of the KHSAA 3A playoffs between the KNOX Panthers and the home team Letcher County Central Cougars. We'll look at some first half stats for you unofficially. Cougars with 9 first downs. The KNOX is 6. And Lecher Central was 4 of 7 on third down conversions, I believe. Actually, 4 of 8. I forgot to mark that interception. And KNOX 5 of 10. Cougars 1 of 1 on fourth down conversions. KNOX 1 of 2 in the red zone. Both teams are 2 of 2. Cougars are 1 of 2 on 2-point conversion attempts. I don't count the first one as being a miss because it was a bad snap. There was no way of Emma Adams to even get a chance to kick it. So they're 1 of 2. Colt Stidham tried to make it. We'll talk about that scoring here in just a few minutes. But KNOX, they didn't score the 2-point conversion on their first score of the touchdown, but got the 2-point conversion. Talk about that again in a few minutes. Cougars have had a lot of penalties offset as well as KNOX. So with the official calling, though, with what actually stood, I have the Panthers with 2 penalties for a total of 25 yards. Cougars, no penalties. I guess you could kind of count that offside on the 2-point conversion, but it only was half the distance of the goal on the Panthers. But the big story of the first half has been the 2 interceptions. I believe Hubbard May, I can't remember which Panther had the first turnover against the Cougars, but it was an interception back in the second. Well, actually, both of them came in the second quarter. 10:24 remaining was the first interception of the game, and then Noah Parton, with 28 seconds left, got the second interception for KNOX. We'll look at how the scoring went. After the first quarter, it was 6-6, and here's how the scoring went. It was for KNOX we had the first score of the game. Excuse me here. We had Evan Taylor. There we go. I forgot to put the R on the end of that. But Evan Taylor, he scored from 20 yards out with 4:57 remaining in the opening quarter. The 2-point conversion attempt was a pass, and it was no good, and that kept it at 6-0. Cougars would answer right back from a 9-yard touchdown run by Garrett Howard with 1:04 remaining in the first quarter. Cougars tried to go for the extra point, but it was a bad snap. Colton Stidham tried to make something out of nothing and got maybe to the 2 or 3 yard line and was stopped just a little bit short. Now we go to the second quarter, and it was Elijah Carey with 6:21 remaining in the second quarter scoring from 2 yards out. The 2-point conversion was good for the Panthers by none other than Mr. Carroll, as that's Zach Carroll. He had scored from 2 yards out, and that made it 14-6. Cougars have to respond back, though, and they do, with 1:52 remaining after Holbrook had got it on 4th and 6, got the first down, picked up 8 yards, but with 1:52 remaining, Holbrook gets that Philadelphia Eagles-style touchdown as Garrett Howard pushed him in from the back, and that made it 14-12. And then Garrett Howard runs the 2-point conversion in. There's an open hole, and that makes it 14-14. But late before the quarter ended, we talked about that interception by Parton, and the Panthers almost got the touchdown. And they tried to go for it on 3rd down the left side of the field, but the defense was all over it by the Cougars. Cougars dodge a big bullet, and we're knotted up at 14 here at halftime. And Mark, your first half thoughts?
Well, I knew that these two teams matched up very well, but, I mean, they've been almost a mirror of each other. I mean, it's just like starting over a second half. I mean, this is going to be possibly a game like me and you discussed, who's got the ball last.
We'll take another 3-minute break, knotted up here at 14-14 on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, Little Flower Clinic, Quantum Healthcare, and East Kentucky Chiropractic. Offering medical, dental, pediatrics, chiropractic, behavioral health, women's health, rheumatology, MAT program, x-ray, lab, and free transportation. East Kentucky Chiropractic, Dr. Dale Williams and Dr. Adam Fields. Offering spinal adjustments, posture correction, sports injury recovery, and pain management. Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, your medical home in the mountains.
At Hazard Community and Technical College, you are more than just a number. With our low faculty to student ratio, you'll get the personal attention and support you need to succeed. Our dedicated faculty is here to guide you every step of the way, helping you reach your goals in a community that cares. Choose HCTC. We'll never underestimate you. Call us at 606-487-3293 to learn more.
For 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
Go Time is a locally owned and operated convenience store that has all your wants and needs in one stop. We have everything from quick snacks and cool drinks, a full-service deli, fresh coffee bar, soft-serve ice cream, and milkshakes. Also, make sure to check out our Little Caesars pizzas. Go Time, where the customer always comes first. Refuel your tank, refill your cup, and refresh your taste buds all in one stop at Go Time.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
(16-16), 2 minutes remaining until the start of the third quarter. Really quick, they'll always put that extra 3 minutes on. Last week, I'll never turn down a Kentucky football win, but it was just kind of like, whoa. And they got a win on the Plains down there at Auburn in traditional Mark Stoops fashion, as the announcer said at the very end. Big win for the Kentucky football Wildcats, now 3-5 overall, 1-5 in the SEC. They've got the Florida Gators tomorrow night, which could be a winnable game. I know a lot of people say no because they played Georgia close, but if you look back to between Stoops' first year and 2016 and 2020, all the other years when Kentucky and Florida played, it's been close. It's been by either just barely 10, 11 points or a touchdown or less. And I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow night, Mark, but if you really think about it, Stoops could win that game tomorrow night. Say they get Tennessee Tech, and then you got Vanderbilt and Louisville. So I'm not going to say it is going to happen, but Stoops does seem to be motivated right now, and it would be something if he turned things around and was somehow able to get Kentucky to a bowl game. I know I was talking with Josh Kraft earlier this week, and we were debating. He was like, I don't think we can beat Vanderbilt. But their quarterback is special. He is a very, very special player. Any other time I could remember his name, but it's forgotten my mind right now. But they didn't look good against Missouri. Texas beat them. They, let 34 points go up. Kentucky and Vanderbilt's always a rivalry game. When I look at that game, still a little bit to go to it. But I remember in 2005 when Jay Cutler, it was his last year at Vanderbilt, they were projected to go to a bowl game. All they had to do was beat Kentucky, and Kentucky goes right into Nashville and beats them 48-43. So you just never know what's going to happen. College football is really interesting. I'm not saying Kentucky will go to a bowl game, but with who they have left on the schedule, looking at the history and looking at how games have gone, it really wouldn't surprise me at all, Mark Young, if Mark Stoops were to somehow find a way to get 6 wins and get Kentucky to a bowl game, maybe perhaps even 7.
Yeah, it's been a struggle this year for Kentucky and us diehard Kentucky fans. But at the same time, man, they've been struggling throughout the whole series. That silly season has already kicked in. I've seen several coaches that have been let go left and right.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of rumors. I had seen one about Penn State, who they could possibly, but just really quick back to Kentucky here, they could already be, if you think about it, 2 games I feel like they definitely should have won that have already been in the loss column. Should have beaten Ole Miss, the second game of the season, had a chance to beat them, and they should have definitely beaten Texas. So, but at the end of the day, you just don't know. I know calm the fire down a little bit for the Mark Stoops and company. But that was just it was a win, but it was an ugly win at Auburn. And I think they had said on the broadcast that had been the first time since 1991 that Auburn had played a game and they had been held under the 10 points, and they lost that game 10-9 to some Louisiana school. So, but on top of that, I want to say one last thing about college football. It's so interesting, and boy, so many teams. The first rankings came out this week. I know one of the teams is probably going to fall out of it this week because BYU and Texas Tech play each other this week. Should be a big game. You've also got Georgia plays a big game. They play Texas, so you got Georgia and Texas, and just some good games here this week. But still, right now, Ohio State looking good, and Indiana still looking good. And it's hard to believe we're already here at the college football playoffs. But first 12 rankings and a lot to play. You just don't know who's going to get in those 12 spots, Mark. And the key thing now with so many more games in college football, you really got to have your team ready and healthy, because you don't. If you were making the national championship game and your season ended the first week of December, second week of December with conference championships, you had almost a full month to get everybody ready and healed up. Now you don't get that as much with this 12-team playoff.
Yeah, and like I said, it changes the whole face of things. Between that and the NIL, I don't know what college football is going to look like in the next few years.
I definitely agree with you. And I want to make one final note here before we get ready to start the second half. That World Series, I watched Game 7. That was the only game I got to watch, and it was destiny for the Dodgers to win it. I mean, the ball gets caught in Game 6 while we were up here. I saw the video on that, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. And Blue Jays had every way in the world to win that game. It was very entertaining, and I only watched one game of it. It was the only game I saw of baseball this season. But Dodgers back-to-back champions. Hadn't done that since the Yankees did it in 99-2000. So that is just incredible. And it was, I don't know, did you watch any of Game 7?
I got to see part of it, not a whole lot. I got to see the ending, which was the good part.
Yeah, and the money they paid for all of those Japanese pitchers, I mean, it paid off. Got them another World Series. And Yamato was really, really good. Kershaw, of course, really good. Very entertaining. But we're getting ready here for the second half really quick. The Cougars will have the ball. We'll see if Knox tries to do an onside kick or any trickery. Mark, what do both teams need to do to walk out of here off the hill with the victory tonight and secure their spot in the second round of the playoffs?
I still think either something in special teams is going to make a difference in the ball game, or every which defense is able to step up and get some kind of stop on these offenses. These offenses been pushing the ball real well on both sides.
One key thing I got to say is KNOX yet to turn it over yet. They've protected the ball. Cougars, they've not protected the ball. I think that's going to be as well huge in this second half. And a lot of fans still here. And it looks like the rain's come back down a little bit, Mark. A lot of umbrellas up in the stands. And here we go.
Well, and one of the things you said, the adjustments. We don't know what adjustments the both teams made. And those adjustments, the first 6 minutes of this ball game, we're going to see a lot.
I think one of the key things for KNOX is they got to haul in some of those open passes that they've had. The ball's set up a little, okay, it's still a live ball. Stidham has it at the 20. He has some whole flags being thrown late, though, here. And Stidham will be down to about the 37-yard line, but hold the phone. We'll see what the call is. It's going to be on the Cougars. They pointed there. Might be a little block or holding. We'll see what the official call is here from the White House. Been a very well officiated game here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they're on top of it.
So it'll be a block in the back against the Cougars. Their first official penalty. Back them up 10 yards. Not what you wanted if you're Coach Matthews and company to start this drive. So they will have it 1st and 10 at their own 26. Here we go. It's going to be Sturgill. He'll get the handoff. Bounces off outside. Spin move. Gets out into the 31 and picks up 5. So it'll bring up 2nd and 5 for Letcher Central.
Nice second effort by Sturgill there.
You know, the key thing, Mark, is if the Cougars do score here and KNOX goes down. They don't have a kicker, so they're going to be going for 2 every time they score. Out of the shotgun, Holbrook taking his time. Gets pressure, Sturgill catches it, breaks a tackle. He'll have the first down and more all the way down to the 49-yard line, picks up 18 yards, and the Cougars are in business at close to midfield and trying to pick up on the momentum, and we have a player down for the KNOX Panthers. And what we'll do here is we'll step out for 60 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation, knotted up at 14.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
11:20 remaining here in the third quarter. Landon Daughtry, the player that was a little shaken up, he's over there on the sidelines. I believe he'll be out a few plays, Mark, but I think he'll come back into the ball game.
Yeah, it was nice to see him get up and walk off on his own power.
Strong kid, got a lot of heart for this Panthers team, and now the Cougars on a first down after a Sturgill run. On that last play, they go with Howard. Nope, Holbrook keeps it. Oh, and wide open is Fields, I believe, or Stidham won. Couldn't get the number inside the 15-yard line to the 14. And I believe Stidham gets the first down for the Cougars and does. I knew it was him, just didn't know when to make sure till I saw the number. And they're all the way down, the Cougars, to the 14. Pickup of over 40. Handoff to Howard, and he's going to be brought down inside the 10-yard line to about the 8, a gain of 6 for the Cougars.
Yeah, that's a nice open field tackle by Donovan Smith there to bring Howard down so easy.
Smith has had a big night as well tonight. 2nd and about 5, they're going to call it. Actually 6, 4, we'll say because he got to 8. Sturgill running with the Jets. Sturgill close to the end zone, down at the 1. They're going to say he's down as the Cougars fell on the ball in the end zone. But Sturgill, that's a good call, was clearly down at the 1. That'll be a first and goal for the Cougars and a gain of 8. Cougars tonight 2 of 2 in the red zone. See what they dial up here as the rain is coming down still. 10:20 remaining. Here's going to be that push again, and we're going to have a flag on the play, so hold the phone. It's well before Holbrook got into the end zone. 10:15 remaining, knotted up at 14. Illegal motion against the offense. So it'll back them up to the 6, so tough break there. It'll still stay first and goal for the Cougars.
Yeah, I think Sturgill was getting a run to go to make sure he could get Holbrook across the line.
First and goal from the 6. Sturgill still out there. Going to have Stevens and Combs out on the outside. Going to go to Sturgill again. Sturgill looking. He's going to get into the end zone from 6 yards out. And for the first time in the game, with 10-11 remaining in the third quarter, the Cougars have their first lead at 20-14.
That was a nice offensive drive by the Cougars there.
Adams on for the point after. Good snap this time. Adams kicks it, and it is good. And the Cougars were up by 7 with 10-11 remaining in the third quarter, 21-14. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, Little Flower Clinic, Quantum Healthcare, and East Kentucky Chiropractic. Offering medical, dental, pediatrics, chiropractic, behavioral health, women's health, rheumatology, MAT program, x-ray, lab, and free transportation. East Kentucky Chiropractic, Dr. Dale Williams and Dr. Adam Fields. Offering spinal adjustments, posture correction, sports injury recovery, and pain management. Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, your medical home in the mountains.
(21-14) here in the third quarter as the Cougars are on top of the Cano-X Panthers. Want to give a shout out to two kids from Cowan watching us on Bluegrass Sports Nation tonight, Levi Little and Carson Wright down there at the governor's house. Philip Little and Beth, we thank y'all for tuning us in here or watching us here tonight on Bluegrass Sports Nation as the ball is live. Pritchard at the 30. He's going to reverse field. He may have room. He's at the 40 to the 45 and will be ran out of bounds at the 50 by Sturgill. Actually, they're going to put him at the 49 in the Cougar territory. And now Cano-X with the opportunity to answer back.
Yeah, that was a great return by Pritchard. He was able to reverse the field, and wow.
We might see, you never know, we might see a repeat of barrages of offense just scoring left and right like we did against Lawrence County up here a few weeks ago.
And this game does look very similar.
It was a crazy game between the Bulldogs and Cougars, and now the Panthers. There, fakes the handoff, and going to have the run on the quarterback draw. Going to be close to the first down will be Carey. Carey's looked really good tonight. I don't know if he's going to come. No, going to go over and talk to Coach Wayne Mills. He's looked really good tonight. Officially give him about a gain of 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2 for the Panthers.
Yeah, that delayed draw, well, that was a nice play. They waited to see what lanes the defensive lineman chose, and he picked the alley and took off.
Here we go. Wideouts both ways. The handoff. Carroll's going to have room and have the first down, breaks the tackle. He's going to go, he's going to go right into the end zone after he breaks another tackle. That's going to be 41 yards out with 9:17 remaining here in the third quarter. And just like that, it's down to a 1-point game at 21-20.
Yeah, I mean, Carroll just would not go down. So if you're the Panthers, do you go for 2 for the lead?
Well, it goes back to what I said earlier. They went for it for the first 2 times on 2. I don't see them doing anything different here. And tonight they are 1 of 2 on third down conversion, or 2-point conversions. And now the Panthers looking to retake the lead with 9:17 remaining. Carey's going to roll out to the right, throws it, has a man incomplete. Pass intended down there on the far side on the right there for Carroll, and it's going to stay 21-20. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
21-20. And Lecher Central still with the lead there. 9:17 remaining. Was checking the weather here. And Panthers couldn't convert on the 2-point conversion. They are now 1 of 3 tonight as a team. And here we go. And they'll get ready to kick it off. Olmsted will kick it off for the Panthers. He's done a really great job tonight. Now he's going to squib it there a little bit. And Stidham can't pick it up in time. Now he does at the 24, and will get out to about the 28-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Cougars. That's so dangerous, Mark, with the skib kicks and the weather coming down. You really have to watch and keep your eye on the ball. You even got to get down further than you normally would on a normal kickoff, whereas the turf is dry and it could jump up on you. But there, Stidham heads up play to keep possession of the ball.
Yeah. I mean, he struggled with fielding it, but, man, he did a great job coming up with it and trying to make some effort to get forward.
Cougars score right away. Panthers score right away. Wideouts both ways, back split in the backfield. Here's it off to Howard. Howard rolling. He's got some room at the 30. He's going to turn it upfield and gets out of bounds, and will have the first down all the way up to the 39-yard line and a gain of 16.
Again, the Cougars come out running the ball and running it very well. Was able to get outside the defense. And
Cougars go right back to the same formation and no huddle. Stidham will have it. He's going to the outside, trying to get out there. And right there again, Mark, we've called his name all night. Reed there in on the tackle. And Jordan Gavin was there as well, chasing the ball. That's going to be about a loss of a yard, so it'll bring up 2nd and 11 for the Cougars. And one Knox player slow to get up, but making his way back over to the line.
Yeah, Reed has done a great job stringing it out over all night. And like I said, being a freshman is just amazing. He's made tackles for losses in the backfield and strung out the end, so great job on his behalf.
Here we go. Holbrook has time. Holbrook going to scramble to the right, up to the 40, and going to maybe get to about the 43-yard line, so let's give it a gain of about roughly 4 or 5. Let's bring up 3rd and halfway for the Cougars, where they are 5 of 10 tonight on 3rd down conversions unofficially. 8 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter of play. 21-20, Cougars clinging to a 1-point lead. Largest lead of the game was KNOX at 14-6. Largest lead of the game for the Cougars has been 7 at 21-14. Big play here. Trips out now to the left. One out to the right. You got a Sturgill there. Here's the throw to Stevens. Stevens is going to have room. Stevens won't get too far. He'll get to about the 47-yard line, a gain of 4. What do you do here, Mark, if you're Coach Matthews and company? Do you dial it up and go for it on 4th down where you're this close? 4th and 2 officially.
I'm going to hand it to number 34 and say, get me 3 yards, ever how you need to.
There you go. So your Mark is saying going for it. Here we go. 7:08 remaining. Preston Combs out on the right side. Stevens here to the left. You got Howard. 8 on the play clock now. Rain's still coming. Cougars have yet to hike it. Are they going to go for it? They do. They give it to Howard. Howard's going to bulldoze his way, and he's going to be short. Well, let's see where they officially, yes. He will be about 1.5 yards short of the first down, and Howard's still down on the play. And now he's up. And turnover on downs, and now KNOX will have the ball in Cougar territory to start this drive.
Yeah, that was a great defensive stand by the Panthers, and gutsy call by the Cougars, but I kind of like it.
I do too. It's playoff time. That's what you do. You got to roll with it and do it. Maybe KNOX kind of knew and had that stuffed out just a little bit, but now it's time for the defense to step right back up and try to get the Panthers to punt it away. But we saw what they did on the last drive, and Cougars got to make sure there's no slippage with the rain and just got to be on point here. KNOX, I think if you're Elijah Carey, you just keep doing what you've been doing. Evan Taylor in it running back for the Panthers, and then they hand it off, and that's going to be about a gain there of about 6 or 7. So it'll bring up second down for the Panthers. We have a whistle here as we have a Cougar player down, I believe it is, or is that a Panther player? Can't really see Mark from this angle. It's a Panther player, so we'll step out. Nope, looks like it's a Cougar player. It is a Cougars player, I believe. Yes, it is. A little bit of a cramp, so we'll step out here for 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation. 21-20, Cougars lead it by 1.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
It's Keaton Fields there on the play for the Cougars. He seems to be okay, was able to get off on his own. But now the Panthers, 2nd and 4. And the play clock, they're wanting to reset that to 40 seconds, and it is. It was about at 16, so here we go. Panthers have yet to turn it over in the game. The Cougars have 2 turnovers, and they still lead it by 1. Here we go. Here's the throw. Pass is incomplete. Batted down by Stidham as Pritchard was right there. Got a little behind in front of the ball, but a good run by Stidham. And if he's there a split second sooner, Mark, that's an interception.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they made a good job breaking on the ball. And they have to keep an eye on Pritchard because Pritchard has been able to really hurt them a lot tonight by catching short passes and turning them into long gains.
Wideout splits both ways. Carroll going to take it to the right. He will have the first down by about 2 yards on 3rd and 4, and KNOX converts. And that's going to be unofficially their 9th first down of the game. And now 6:18 remaining at the 36 of the Cougars. Just a good heads-up run, gritted out, run it there, and paid off. And they keep those chains moving. See what they tile up here, Panthers. Seen this formation several times tonight with one wideout split both ways and in the backfield. Carroll's going to go. This time's going to get a few yards, maybe about 2 or 3, and be about 2nd and 8. Wrapped up quickly, though. Didn't get any extra yards there.
Yeah, but, I mean, this is just old-school football.
Yeah.
You know, he is such a strong runner, and you know he's coming, but he's still getting 2 or 3 yards. So that speaks volumes for how hard he's running.
5.5 remaining 3rd quarter. Cougars clinging to a 21-20 lead. Here we go. Carey going to hand it off again. Carroll. Oh, bounces off some Cougars and falls forward for extra yards. Down to about the 29-yard line, a pickup of 4. This is going to be roughly 3rd and 3 for KNOX.
Yeah, he looked like a pinball going up there, bouncing back and forth, but good runners always tend to fall forward. And that's what he did.
Under 5 now. It's really looking like, Mark, who is going to have this ball last in this game. There on the far side, you have Dunn for the Panthers. Carroll this time going to be met. Kanan Sargent, Garrett Howard in on the tackles, back in the backfield. It's going to be a loss of yard. So this brings up 4th and 4 for KNOX. And you know Coach Mills and company is going to go for it. KNOX tonight, 1 of 2 on 4th down conversion attempts.
Absolutely. Cougars are trying to draw a line in the sand, so to speak, right here and say it stops right here. So
got to be careful, Mark, to not jump off sides or in the neutral zone if you're the Cougars. See what happens here with the rain coming down. 2 wideouts both ways. Carroll to the right. Here we go. Carey looking, he's rolling. He may have, nope, he's going to be brought down. and tackled by Brody Griffith as he makes the stop. A loss of 2 on the play, and the Cougars with a huge defensive stop. And now they will have a chance to get some of that momentum back after stopping the Panthers with great field position. It started at the 49. They got to about the 29, but the loss of 2 there. And now the Panthers got to stop the Cougars on defense.
Oh, absolutely. Great defensive stand by the Cougars, and that's the first time they've actually taken over and shut down that offense. So kudos to them.
Here we go. Stidham running in motion. Hand off to Sturgill. Sturgill going to break a tackle. He does that spin move all night. Going to get about 3 yards on the play. So it'll bring up 2nd and 7 for the Cougars. And they keep that clock rolling.
Sturgill had to work hard for those 3 yards.
I agree with you, Mark. Definitely earned that. I mean, there was no easy given opportunities there. Sturgill stays back there again with Holbrook. He's going to get it. Nearly got tackled, found a way to break it. Going to be close, very close. They may have given him the first down. We'll see what they officially say. I mean, it might be an inch. It might be right there. Did they move the chains? Yes, they did. First down, Cougars. 3:10 remaining in the third quarter, 21-20. Cougars at their own 42. Several umbrellas still up. Some in here in the out there, Mark. They're not even using their umbrellas. Got their hats on, coaching like they're in the game themselves. 2 outs to the left, 1 out to the right. Here we go. Low snap. Howard has it this time. He's going to bulldoze his way close to the 50. Going to probably get about 5 yards on the play. So this will bring up 2nd and 5 for the Cougars.
It looks as though if the Cougars are decided that we're going to run the ball until you stop us.
Same formation now, the no huddle. Another low snap again. Howard has it. Has the first down and more. He's going to the outside. Combs with nope. I thought Howard was going to block out and go. It's a first down regardless. And a huge tackle there by Daughtry. And now the Cougars in the Panther territory, keeping that momentum going at the 34 of KNOX. I thought if Howard would have splitly turned it out there just at the last second mark, he could have been running for more yards. Here we go. Out the shotgun. This time Sturgill's going to have it. He's going to break and shake and bake, inside the 25 down to about the 22-yard line. And another first down for the Cougars, a pickup of 12. And the Cougars just outside the red zone.
The Cougars are running this no-huddle offense. And I believe the Panthers' defense is kind of getting tired because they're not moving near as quick. So Coach burns a timeout.
Coach Mills will take a timeout. That'll be his first for KNOX of the half. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
(21-20), 2:05 remaining in the third quarter. Cougars are officially marked in the red zone. So tonight, this is their 4th trip to the Panthers red zone. They're 3 of 3 so far. So KNOX will have 2 timeouts left. Cougars with all 3 of theirs. Wideout splits both ways. Sturgill has it, bounces off to the right side. Tried to break the tackle from Hubbard, but Hubbard just brings him down to the 15. But the Cougars pick up 3, so it'll be 2nd and 7 for Lecher Central.
Yeah, they kind of strung that one out pretty good, but still was a short gain. And 3 yards at a pop will take you down the field.
Sturgill hustling off the field. Howard back out there to the left. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 wideout to the right. 20 on the play clock. Fakes the handoff. Here's the throw. Stidham cannot get it, but good coverage by Noah Parton. He has been there tonight all over the place. Got that interception earlier, and that brings up 3rd and 7 for the Cougars.
Yeah, again, he had him wide open, but Parton broke it and was able to swat it down.
I believe this is going to be 4-down territory if the Cougars do not get the first down here. And here we go on this play. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 wideout to the right. Here we go. Howard to the right. They're going to hand it off to him. Howard going to bulldoze himself. Still taking some players, a host of Panthers. And he's going to be about a yard shy, so he picks up 6. This will be 4th and 1 for the Cougars. And they go with that no huddle. Cougars tonight on 4th down conversions, 1 of 2. Here we go. They go with Howard. No. Yes. I don't know if he got it. Yes, he looks like he did on that far side. We'll see what they call. No indication yet. And Knox saying they stopped him, and they did. Howard, is just short, and a tough break for Letcher County Central, Mark, just about an inch or a yard shy. And now the Panthers have it deep in their own territory.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, because that's all it was there. But great defensive stop on the Panthers. You got to give credit where credit's due.
100%. You definitely have to do that, and they have been playing toe for toe here. 57 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10. Here we go. Carey's going to roll to the right. Oh, it hit right away, but may have picked up about a yard. So it'll be about 2nd and 9 now. Griffith there in on the tackle, Stidham around the area of the ball. And now 2nd and long for the Panthers. Thank you, Caleb Kelly, for tuning us in here on Bluegrass Sports Nation and listening to us tonight. Appreciate your support. 30 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Panthers will have to get another play off because there's 18 on the play clock. Carey's going to take his time, throws it out in the flats. Pritchard's got some room. Falls forward to about the 15. So that'll be a gain of about 6, and that'll bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter. It's been a close one. Nail for nail, tooth for tooth, hit for hit, pad for pad. We got a great one up here on the hill as we go into the 4th quarter of play of the 1st round of the 3A KHSAA state playoffs. It's 21-20 Cougars. Back in 60 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, Little Flower Clinic, Quantum Healthcare, and East Kentucky Chiropractic. Offering medical, dental, pediatrics, chiropractic, behavioral health, women's health, rheumatology, MAT program, x-ray, lab, and free transportation. East Kentucky Chiropractic, Dr. Dale Williams and Dr. Adam Fields. Offering spinal adjustments, posture correction, sports injury recovery, and pain management. Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, your medical home in the mountains.
Go Time is a locally owned and operated convenience store that has all your wants and needs in one stop. We have everything from quick snacks and cool drinks, a full-service deli, fresh coffee bar, soft-serve ice cream, and milkshakes. Also, make sure to check out our Little Caesars pizzas. Go Time, where the customer always comes first. Refuel your tank, refill your cup, and refresh your taste buds all in one stop at Go Time.
It'll be 3rd and 4 for the KNOX Panthers as they trail at 21-20 over the Cougars. Scoring really quick, 6-6 after 1, 14-14 after 3. Cougars leading at 21-20 here. Here we go. Kanan Sargent chasing. Oh, what a hit there as Carey goes going to be short of the first down. There were so many Cougars chasing him. He got away, and he picks up 2. So this is going to be 4th and 2 for the Panthers. I don't know, Mark, if Coach Mills is going to spin the special teams out there. I didn't know if he was going to go for it there for a second, but what a great heads-up play by the Cougar defense to stop that 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, they were able to string it out there, and like you said, that was a tremendous block, but still was able to contain them.
Homestead's punts have been, it's a low one. Gets it away, though, down the right side. And it's going to go out of bounds probably at about the 44. We'll see where they officially mark it, and that's where it'll be. So now the Cougars, they're in Panther territory, and probably after a punt tonight, the best field position they have had. And now it's all up to the Cougars to add another touchdown on this score to this lead with 11:04 remaining in the ball game.
Yeah, the Cougars right now is fired up on the offense. They want to get into the end zone again. They feel like they fell short the last time.
After the official adjustment of the line, it's going to be at the 42. So 1st and 10 at the 42. Handoff to Howard. Howard's going to break it, going to bulldoze himself forward, and he's going to get to the 37-yard line. So he'll pick up a 5. It'll be 2nd and 5 for the Cougars.
But you got a flag in the backfield. So.
Yep. Good eyes there, Mark, as I did not see the flag as I was following the play. So that'll be the Cougars officially 2nd penalty tonight. And that is going to be for 10 yards. So I got them 2 penalties that officially counted for 20 yards. CanOX officially 2 penalties and 25 yards. Very close here. They've had several personal fouls and offsides offset. 10:55 remaining. Here we go. Back into their own territory. 1st and 20 at their own 48. And it's going to be wrapped up right away as Garrett Howard, excuse me. And now will be 2nd and long. And right there in on that tackle was Donovan Smith, the junior. Great heads-up play there for him. They actually officially give Howard a gain of 1, so it'll be 2nd and 19 from the 49, their own 49, 10.5 remaining. 2 outs to the right, 1 to the right. Or to the left, excuse me. Sturgill going to look over at Coach Matthews, taking his time. 10 on the play clock, though. Snap is good. Sturgill will have it. No, it's going to be Holbrook, excuse me. I was watching him, and he only gets a yard. He was down. That's huge, though. He was down. Good call there by the official. And Holbrook is shaking up on the play mark at the 49. And we'll take a 30-second break as it's 21-20 here on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
For over 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
Garrett Howard lines up his quarterback, 21-20 your score, 9:48 remaining. Here comes Howard, has some room, bulldozes forward to the 44, actually 45, so that's a gain of 5. That will make it 4th and 13 for the Cougars, and they'll have to punt it away. We hope Holbrook saw right there. That was a good call, though, there by the officials, Mark. Holbrook was clearly down. He did not fumble the ball, and now the Cougars will have to punt it away, and hopefully, if you're the Cougars, you want to pin them back deeply, and we'll see what happens. 9:15 remaining. Cougars still clinging to that 1-point lead.
It should be interesting to see because they're not set up for a return.
And we have a flag on the play right away. False start against the Cougars, so it'll make it 4th and 18, negate the 5 yards that Howard just ran. Tough break there.
Oh, absolutely. That may not really affect the outcome here on the punt, but the Panthers had nobody back to block at all, so I don't think they were expecting a run. Now they may.
Here is the punt. Oh, nice roll. Down to about the 13-yard line, so the Panthers will have it 1st and 10 there. And all of a sudden, they are 87 yards away from regaining the lead in this ball game. Plenty of time. They've only got 2 timeouts, though. Coach Mills used a timeout, which was very strategic now, looking back at that in the 3rd quarter, because, Mark, when he took that timeout, the Cougars had all the momentum. He slowed that momentum down a little bit, and the Cougars weren't able to get the first down on 4th and 2.
Well, absolutely. And I noticed one thing they've done that's an old-school trick for coaches, too, is when you tackle a good running back, pick him back up. Don't let him lay there in the rest. And they've done that all night with Howard.
Carey leading the charge here again with Carroll. Now Pritchard going to go in motion. He's got a gaping hole down the right side and will have the first down. 1 man to beat. And he is marked down there on the far side. I believe Brown ended up on the tackle there. Can't get the number completely. Maybe might have been Stidham, but regardless, a first down for KNOX. Actually, that was Stevens on the tackle.
Yeah, that was a big run.
Oh, and there was lightning right there. I saw that, Mark. I don't know if they saw it.
Yeah, I did see a flash of lightning.
Yep. That'll be key if they do delay it there. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Here we go. Looking, the pressure there by Griffith. Oh, an interception! An interception by Osborne. Osborne in a huge break, and that was the first turnover of the game for KNOX, and it couldn't have come at a better time for the Cougars, and that has brought Cougar Nation to their feet in this very, very rainy night.
Yeah, that was definitely a big change in momentum right there. That was the break that the Cougars needed after turning it over twice themselves, so they finally got a takeaway.
Key thing is Holbrook is back out there, so seems to be all right. Cougars will officially have it at the Panther 29. You have to score here if you're the Panthers or Cougars. You've got to get a touchdown here, Mark. You don't need to give the Panthers an opportunity to stop you on 4th down again. And we're going to have a stoppage here, on the field. And they're trying to figure out if that was lightning or what that was. I don't believe it was a flash picture. I heard somebody say that to her right here in the press box, but that was lightning, Mark. I saw it. You said you saw it earlier before the game. And, here's the key thing. If they do delay this 30 minutes, what a time to delay it, because, yes, you're going to give everybody rest, but the momentum's in Letcher favors right now with the interception. But if the weather's lightning, you got to do it. Let's see what the Whitehead says. No word official yet. Now, I'm sure they will probably put KNOX in the field house as well to keep them away from the rain or from the lightning. But we kind of had a feeling looking at the radar, Mark, earlier tonight, or I know I did. I'm sure you did before the game as well, too. And that's what they're going to do. So let me explain it. Per KHS AA rules, if there is any lightning within 3 miles, or if you see it here at the stadium, it is an automatic 30-minute game delay. If it lightnings again during the delay, they restart the time at 30 minutes again. So it could possibly be another delay. Now, if it goes 20 minutes and they've seen no indication, 15, 20 minutes, they've seen no indication of lightning, the teams will come back out, they'll warm up, they'll get their legs, their joints, and everything back, and the Panthers looks like they're going to go into the gym. And, of course, the officials will talk with the AD, Blake Mason of Letcher County Central. KNOX's AD is here as well, and they'll all get together with the coaches, and they will decide. I will share one thing really quick. When I was working at WYMT going back to 2014, it was Pikeville and Prestonsburg on a Friday night. They hadn't even kicked the game off yet, and the rain just kept coming and coming. I remember Johnny Turner, my old cameraman, we were hanging out there under the stadium there at Pikeville High School at Hambly Complex. And I remember, Mark, I was like, I got to find out what's going on because you just kept getting delayed and delayed. I walked right into the Pikeville weight room, and I watched Coach McNamee and Coach John DeRosset talk. I actually have this video, as a matter of fact. It's on one of my old YouTube pages somewhere. But it's not public. It's private, just out of respect to them, even though it was a long time ago. That's why I always kept it private. But it was just really cool to get to be there and watch the referees and the coaches talk about what they were going to do. And I'll never forget what ended up happening. It kept raining and raining and raining. So what both coaches decided to do, as well as what the officials have said, we don't want to make up the game next week. We'll have it. Let's just reschedule it for tomorrow night because the weather's going to be better. And that's what they ended up doing. And I remember texting Tanner Hesterberg, who was doing play-by-play, and Jim Frazier was doing color commentary for the game of the week that week, and told them. And then they all got out, and the rain, it kept going that night because what happened, I remember it plain as day, it was back in August of 2014. That night, Prestonsburg suffered severe flood damage in certain parts of the community. What was really one of mine, and I remember Tanner saying, because I didn't go back with the production truck, I ended up riding with him, and we went and covered the flood in Prestonsburg. And I'm not lying to you, we saw this boy, he had to be 17, 18, well, young man, whatever you want to call it, years old, and his friends were daring him to swim in this culvert that was out by Taco Bell there at Prestonsburg. And he was like, will you put this on the news? Will you put this on the news? Didn't get on the news, but Tanner did put it on his Twitter. That's now X, back when I had Twitter. But that kid gets in there and he swims. I've got that videoed as well, too, myself. But that was my first experience really with working these games in my media career, of there being a delay, because I had never experienced that, or the game being changed. And what was so crazy is they played that game the next night, and it ended up being a classic. Pikeville was down in that game 29-14, came back and won that game 30-29. But we got a delay here, so I've been around these, and then that wasn't the only one I had. Years later, we've had several delays. We went through a delay a few years ago down there in Irwin, Tennessee. Of course, that was due to injury. I remember also back in 2019 when the Cougars went on the road and played Bourbon County. It was Labor Day weekend in 2019, and the games were delayed. Paris and Frankfurt were playing that opening game. When I got there, they were still at halftime. They eventually got that game done. Bourbon County and Letcher didn't get started till 11:30 that night. Game ended at 1:25. I had a fella help me out that worked for Bourbon County there, and the Cougars won that game in dramatic fashion. I believe it was that was 1 point, 20-19. So we got a lightning delay here, and Mark, so your trajectory now of the game, Cougars get that interception there. You got to come out, you got to warm up. How do you think it's going to happen after however long this delay is, an hour, 30 minutes or whatever? What do you think? How do you think the legs are going to be for both teams?
Well, again, a lot of kids have been winded and been taking themselves out of games and stuff because they've worked so hard. But setting down like this, it does let you rest. But a lot of players, especially if you're beaten banged up, you get kind of stiff. So it may take a little more to get loosened back up than it would, say, before the game started. So I think they've allowed them a little extra time maybe to get loosened up before it starts back, if we get a start back.
Look at you throwing that, if we get the start back. I think we'll get the start back. I don't think we'll have to do this into tomorrow. You at least hope not, because where's KNOX? That's another drive back up the mountain and everything. So, and I've seen it do that. Well, like I said, Bourbon County. I know Coach Matthews and company. If he can get it done tonight, he'll do it tonight. If we're here till 1:25 in the morning, Mark's face is just kind of like, I don't know about that, Anthony, but I've been around him a long time. If he can get the game going and done, if it's the safety and there's no lightning and it's all done, I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being the case, Mark, that we're here until midnight or more. Yeah. Did you want to say something there real quick?
Yeah, the weather seems to be moving to the right. I saw a real faint glow back there, back up towards Pine Gap Way, that it may have been lightning. So I'm thinking this there was moving out. And
It is.
If nothing else comes in, I think we'll be in good shape.
I do too. I mean, even though there a second ago you were like, I don't think we're going to get it played. But I will tell you this really quick. By 10:15, what I saw on the radar, it should be out of here between 10:15, 10:20. I do think we'll be fine 100%. But, while we got a minute here, we'll take a break here in just a little bit. But wanted to update everyone. Yesterday, because of this weather and teams decided to do this, they decided to play games last night. So I want to update you really quick on just some of the action that happened last night in the KHS AA football. As I dial it up here, of course, we'll also, while we got a little bit of time here, last week, I do want to update this really quick. The boys soccer state tournament wrapped up, and St. X took on Covington Catholic and won that one 2-0. Mountain teams, how they did at the state tournament in soccer this year in boys. OBI had a shootout with Ashland Blazer 2-1. Prestonsburg and Powell County went against each other. Prestonsburg won that 3-1. But in the next round, Prestonsburg would have played Covington Catholic, and that game was at Stonecrest Soccer Field. So 5-0, Covington Catholic won that. So still an Elite 8 appearance for the Mountain teams. You always want to see that. But looking at some of the games last night, we'll start with how it's listed here on the KHS AA, so alphabetical order. In Class 5A, Atherton defeated North Bullitt 56-0. Boyle County defeated Whitley County 52-6. That was in 4A. Going to 6A, it was a close one. Bullitt East defeated North Hardin 28-21. Back to 5A, Butler over Bullitt Central 42-21. It was Louisville Central. We talked about this game earlier in 3A, a 29-18 victory over Bardstown. Corbin, a team that the Cougars have seen over the last few years in the playoffs, blanked Russell County 35-0. Danville over Greene County in 2A in a close one, 20-18. It was Fairdale in 5A over Louisville Iroquois 35-0. Franklin County defeats Louisville Wagner 65-0 in 4A. Frederick Douglass, Frederick Douglass came out of this school because enrollment got so big in Lexington. They take care of Henry Clay in 6A 44-7. It was Hart County in 3A over Hopkins County Central 42-12. Hart County made a run all the way last year to the semifinals, got beat by Union County. And Union County went to the state championship game last year, losing to Christian Academy of Louisville 42-21. In Class 1A, it was Hazard defeating Pineville 48-6. In 6A, Henderson County took care of Meade County 42-7. That was a road victory for Henderson County. J-Town out of Louisville in Class 5A, that is Jeffersontown, defeated Louisville Seneca 20-6. Of course, one player that was always well known from Louisville Seneca was the late Wes Unseld. Johnson Central played Harrison County at home in 4A, won that one 48-16. Back to 1A, Kentucky Country Day was all over Caverna, defeating them 56-16. And Knott County Central in Class 2A, this is something to note, got their first ever playoff win. That's historic for the Patriots over at Shelby Valley last night, 30-20. Lexington Catholic defeats Louisville Western 49-0 in Class 3A. In 2A, LCA takes care of Metcalfe County 35-13. In Class 4A, a team that the Cougars played this year was Perry Central. They fell on the road to Lincoln County 49-14. Lloyd Memorial back in 3A took care of Bath County 48-0. Back to 6A, Madison Central over Paul Lawrence Dunbar 56-0. In Class 1A, Middlesboro takes care of Harlan 56-6. In Class 2A, it was Monroe County defeating this new school, and I don't know if it was a close one. They won over Webb DuBose 29-28. Class 1A, Newport Central Catholic over Trimble County. That was played at Covington Catholic. It was a 42-0 score. Back to the mountains in Class 5A, North Laurel takes care of Madison Southern 35-6. In Class 2A, Prestonsburg remains undefeated at 11-0, defeats Eastridge 42-0. Class 5A, Pulaski County takes care of East Jessamine 48-14. In Class 3A, we talked about this game in the pregame, Rockcastle County 41, Estill County 8. In Class 3A, Russell takes care of Carroll County 48-0. And then in Class 1A, my nephew, Lexington Sayer, defeats Fairview 44-14. They move on and defend their state championship in Class 2A as they won it last year against Raceland. Scott County in Class 5A defeats Connor 48-7. Down the 2A, the Somerset Briar Jumpers take care of Washington County 49-21. St. X takes care of Louisville Southern 49-0. And it was Trinity in 6A taking care of Great Crossing 56-0. And then Valley, this is Valley out of Louisville, defeats Western Hills 46-0 in Class 4A. And the last score from last game, also in Class 2A, Walton Verona defeats Morgan County. That's a mountain team, Morton County, in the 16th region. They fall 49-6. We have some updated scores here for you tonight. I just saw these come across the wire. In Class 4A, Covington Catholic defeats Boyd County 48-21. It was a battle in Class 3A. Get this, at East Carter, and this was a trip for Henry County. If you all know where Henry County's at in Kentucky, you know they had a far trip to travel. They defeat East Carter on the road 13-12. In Class 4A, it was Highlands taking care of Greenup County 35-7. Class 1A, Newport takes care of Ludlow 42-2. Nicholas County in 1A takes care of Eminence 26-0. And Lynn Camp forfeited the game due to lack of participation against Pikeville. So that game was forfeited. Pikeville moves on to the next round of 2A. In 6A, it was Ryle taking on Louisville Eastern, blanking them tonight 48-0. And the last score we have for tonight in Class 6A, Simon Kenton defeats Oldham County 31-9. A couple other mountain games that were going on tonight in 2A. You had Betsy Lane at Martin County. Martin County's had a really good year this year. On top of that as well, too, looking at this course we have here, the game here tonight, 21-20. And Powell County at Bell County tonight. They're at Log Mountain. South Laurel traveled to Mount Sterling to take on Montgomery County. St. Henry was at Breathitt County. That's in Class 2A. And the last mountain team that I'm seeing playing here tonight, Wayne County traveled to Harlan County there in Class 4A. And so tomorrow there actually is one playoff game, and it's at 2 o'clock at Williamsburg, and it will be the Paintsville Tigers traveling all the way from the mountains to the south border there in Williamsburg in 1A. That should be an interesting matchup. And, Mark, that's your playoffs results so far across the KHSAA state playoff in classes 1 through 6. We're at 8:24 here in the fourth quarter. Cougars leading at 21-20. I noticed you were checking the radar. What are you seeing on the update?
Well, it's still showing a lot of rain for the next couple hours, but about the time that we had the lightning, it showed a strong sail go through, and the next one that shows coming up is in about a 2-hour time limit from here. So hopefully we'll be able to get the game in and finish before that next one gets here.
And want to say also a shout out to Coach Bates and company there. The Letcher County Middle School football team went to Johnson Central last week, a neutral site. It was a 15th versus a 14th region game. It was Pikeville and Letcher Cougars, and the Cougars scored first and went up 7-0. But Pikeville would score 2 touchdowns of their own and maintain the lead throughout the rest of the game and win that game 14-7. The Cougars fall to 14-1, and that was how their season ended. Just a good season for everybody. And you got to congratulate Coach Bates and company with what they did, and a bright future for the Cougars. I know that team's going to lose a lot of kids coming up to LCC next year, but still a great season for Letcher County Central and nothing to hold their heads down about. They won the conference and just made an incredible run.
Yeah, I mean, to go that deep is really saying something. The conference thing, I was pleased for them, but we've had other schools do that. But to go this far, I got to take my hat off to them. They did an awesome job, and I'm looking forward to seeing them up here on this field.
Definitely. 14-7, just a little bit short there. And on top of that as well, we got basketball starting. I know there have been basketball games at the middle school level this week, and been seeing some of those games and teams. And 8:24 here. Nobody really left. Still got a lot of people in the stands. But what Mark and I'll do, we'll step out here as we've talked here. If they come back out, we'll cut back from the commercial break. But we'll step out here for an extended 5 minutes on Bluegrass Sports Nation. 21-20 Cougars here on the hill with 8:24 left. They'll have the ball when we resume play.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
At Hazard Community and Technical College, you are more than just a number. With our low faculty to student ratio, you'll get the personal attention and support you need to succeed. Our dedicated faculty is here to guide you every step of the way, helping you reach your goals in a community that cares. Choose HCTC. We'll never underestimate you. Call us at 606-487-3293 to learn more.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments.
Well, we were about a minute and a half away from starting this. The players were running and warming up and everything was ready to go. And then boom, not more than 30 seconds ago, several flashes of lightning flashed here. And as soon as they were getting ready to be done with the warm-ups, the referees pointed back to the dressing rooms, and that is where they're going to be. And that's another 30 minutes as it's on the board. And Robert Lewis, perfect song to pick for that. Hold On Loosely by 38 Special, and that's what we're doing. I even think my broadcast partner, Mark Young, was even dancing a little bit of a jig there. I couldn't. I was sitting down. But we're here. We didn't go anywhere, and now he's dancing. We're socializing, talking with people, seeing a bunch of people. Lightning delay again, but just hold tight, Bluegrass Sports Nation faithful. Mark, Cougar Nation, and anybody in Panther land that's listening as well too, Panther Nation. What Mark and I'll do here, we did take a little bit of extended break, a little more than 5 minutes. We'll collect things together and we'll come back and kind of recap this game. We'll be back in 3 minutes on Bluegrass Sports Nation. It's 21-20, Lecher Central over the Panthers of Knox Central. The Cougars will have the ball at the Panther 29 when we resume this game. Back in 3 minutes.
For over 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky. providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, math problems to help with, and boo-boos to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. Talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
At Hazard Community and Technical College, you are more than just a number. With our low faculty to student ratio, you'll get the personal attention and support you need to succeed. Our dedicated faculty is here to guide you every step of the way, helping you reach your goals in a community that cares. Choose HCTC. We'll never underestimate you. Call us at 606-487-3293 to learn more.
Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, Little Flower Clinic, Quantum Healthcare, and East Kentucky Chiropractic. Offering medical, dental, pediatrics, chiropractic, behavioral health, women's health, rheumatology, MAT program, x-ray, lab, and free transportation. East Kentucky Chiropractic, Dr. Dale Williams and Dr. Adam Fields. Offering spinal adjustments, posture correction, sports injury recovery, and pain management. Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, your medical home in the mountains.
For over 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
Well, I said 3 minutes, and I ended up getting sidetracked here talking to KNOX's school's play-by-play person here for their school network up here doing the game, and talking with him. We were talking about the 1998 Middlesboro State Football Championship team, and that kid's got a good, Casey Harrison's his name, he's got a good mind on him, Mark. As I said, all right, what was the only team that Bell County or Middlesboro lost to in the playoffs? And he knew the score in the team, and it was Bell County 21-18. And his dad was the center on that Middlesboro State Championship team there in 1998. So always good. It's one of the things I love about when you do media is you get to go to all these, you get to talk to these people from these other regions and other schools, districts, and if you know something and you know the history, you can sit and be like, well, I know this person, I know that person. It can go on and on and on. It's like the never-ending cycle. And but back here at Lecher Central, we're under 21 minutes before we go back on here. The rain is still pouring on. Like I told you earlier, Mark, when all this clears out, I really wouldn't be surprised if we end up doing this game and finishing it at midnight. And I think there's 8:24 left on the clock. Cougars will have it 1st and 10 at the KNOX 29. They lead at 21-20, and we'll just recap the scoring here for you tonight, how this game got started. I will do the box score for you. It was 6-6 after 1. Knox scored first. Cougars answered right back. 2-point conversion attempts was no good for KNOX. LCC's was a bad snap. Or not a bad snap. It was a rough snap, and Adams couldn't get the kickoff. Stidham tried to run it, got to the 3 and couldn't get it. Both teams would score 2-point conversions, though, and touchdowns in the second quarter. We were knotted up 14-14 after 2, and then in the third quarter, Adams gets the extra point. Knox could not get the 2-point conversion. That's how we're at 21-20, but we'll look at the scoring first. Going all the way back to the first quarter, KNOX, they got on the board first from 20 yards out. It was Evan Taylor with 4:57 remaining. 2-point conversion was no good. The pass was batted away. KNOX up 6-0. Then with 1:04 remaining in the first quarter, Garrett Howard scores from 9 yards out to an extra point attempt. Just to mention, the 2-point ended up being a bad snap. Colton tried to make it 2 but didn't. And then there wouldn't be another score again until 6:21 remaining in the second quarter, when it was Elijah Carey scoring from 2 yards out and made it 14-6 there for the KNOX Panthers. 12-6. The 2-point conversion would be good by Zach Carroll, and that would make it 14-6. And then the Cougars, with 1:52 remaining in the second quarter, right before halftime, Holbrook gets the push in from Garrett Howard from about 2 yards out. That made it 14-12, and then Garrett Howard would be wide open and get the 2-point conversion. That would tie it up at 14. In the third quarter, the Cougars would have the ball, and it was Brett Sturgill connecting or getting the touchdown from 6 yards out, and that was with 10-11. Emma Adams adds the point after, and it is good, 21-20. And then KNOX answers right back 54 seconds later, 41 yards out. Yep, you guessed it. Carroll again with the score to make it 21-20. Zach Carroll does. And being the 2-point conversion, the ball is batted away. And that is how we are at 21-20. There was an opportunity for the Cougars, Mark, when they had it 4th and 2 at KNOX territory, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back and look here if that was in the red zone. And it was 3 of 4, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was that 4th and 2 when they got stopped? Was that in the red zone, Mark? I'm trying to remember.
Yes, it was.
Okay. So Letcher 3 of 4 in the red zone. KNOX 2 of 2. They got stopped. KNOX went down. Looked like they were going to score. Or have some momentum. They didn't. They punted it away. Cougars got it back, and I believe they punted it away. And then when Knox got it back, they were moving the ball. They were in Cougar territory, and then the Cougars got deep in their own territory, and the Cougars got that interception. Not too many penalties tonight. There have been some, but a lot of them have been offset. And Mark, it's still, you got to wonder now, because I'd say, you correct me if I'm wrong, I guess we're maybe getting close to an hour of being on a delay. So really, as you said, you got to keep finding a way. I know the Panthers are up in the gym, the Cougars in the field house there. They got to keep finding a way to keep those that adrenaline going and everything, because you don't want to lose too much of that. But if you get almost at an hour, you got to think of how much tired you're going to be.
Absolutely. And, the adrenaline really changed. They came back out and got loosened up and was ready to play ball, and boom, Mother Nature struck again, and they sent them right back in. So, I mean, I understand it is for the safety of the kids,
yes,
and so I'm all for it. But at the same time, it does change the dynamic of the game. The Cougars had just intercepted the ball when this delay started, momentum going their way, and all that's for naught. The Cougars still have the ball, but that momentum has died down because of 2 30-minute delays.
It's the reason why a lot of the teams decided to play their games last night, so they would avoid this. It looked really good for the Cougars till, like I said, we got till 8:24 in the fourth quarter. So got most of the game done. What would be crazy is if the Cougars score a touchdown here, get the extra point, and then Knox comes down, makes it 28-26, gets the 2-point conversion, and somehow, Mark, we end up going to overtime. And, oh, wouldn't it be crazy if that happened? And then, boom, another lightning delay. Kobe, knock on wood on the press box.
Anything is possible. Like I said, we knew this was going to be a tight game. Cougars need to really score when they come back out, because they have the ball and in great field position. But like you said, you can't count either team out at this point.
You would think something like this would happen on Halloween, but maybe getting a little delay because we get the cold weather last week and now this week. But football weather overall has been really, really good. I know we didn't get the rights to cover the game over at Shelby Valley, and I know there was maybe not much of a delay from what I can remember. Maybe there might have been a slight one, but really, last couple years, so covering Cougar football, not really having too bad of weather, and been very blessed with that and fortunate. But at the same time, it's caught up to us here, and to make it to the 11th game in the season, and this is the first time you've really had a real serious weather delay, I think many people would take that starting back in August, don't you, Mark?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The good thing about this is, like you said, the temperatures coming up here. I had on a short sleeve shirt, and I mean, could you imagine all this rain and it being cold and bitter like what they're predicting? They're predicting an inch of snow here by Monday.
Yeah, Josh Kraft is very excited about that. He's going to hang me. I know I reference Josh so much, but he's ready for the snow. But I'd rather not have that snow. Be honest with you, but yeah, I saw that mark where they're giving an inch of the snow, and we know in the higher elevations here for the folks in Letcher County and parts of Harlan County that live in those higher elevations, it's always a tough spot, especially even if it's just an inch sometimes to an extent. But at the same time, too, and you even look at this, just how the weather's been even really this semester, not been awfully too bad. We had a mild summer, but, right now we're definitely getting the rain. Still seeing a lot of fans sitting out there just making themselves at home with their umbrellas. And I saw a lot of people there. Over at the school, I saw a lot of KNOX fans as well as Letcher fans there. They're waiting patiently over there in the gym for whenever this game starts. We've not seen any lightning, but 12:52 there left before we get rolling, and lots of other. If we can get some more playoff action, I have not checked the KHSAA. I will check that website and refresh it and see if we can update you on any more playoff scores coming on tonight. And again, we thank you for tuning us in. More scores have filtered in. Let's see here. One score, actually. I might have read this one too fast, but if I missed this one, my apologies. West Jessamine defeated Pulaski Southwestern 35-14 tonight, and it was Woolford County. Of course, that West Jessamine Southwestern game was 5A, but in 5A, it was Woolford County defeating Boone County 54-7. This game was played, that's over in 5A. This was played at Falling Springs Park. I guess that's a nice park up there in Boone County. Just looking here, some other games that kind of went on tonight. It's always with that first round, just so many different games. Leslie County traveled to the Pond tonight, or the Cam Stadium there, Pond Creek. Taylor County and Paducah Tilghman, they went at it tonight. Don't know a score. And, of course, you got West Carter at Bracken County. Boy, that's a trip. That's a trip. West Carter, the end of Kentucky, roughly close up there to Ashland, going all the way to Bracken County. That's a little bit of a trip. LaRue and Union County. Of course, Union County was the state runner-up last year, following to Cal, Louisville Christian Academy. And what'd you think really quick, Mark, while we got a couple minutes here? What'd you think about the Johnson guys dunk the other night? Jasper, is that his name? Or I can't remember. It's not Jasper, but Chandler, the kid that dunked it for Kentucky the other night. What'd you think about that? A lot of people were buzzing about that this week.
Well, I mean, that was just a strong move. He took the ball to the goal, and, I mean, he wasn't going to be denied. If you put your arms up there, he was just going to shove them down through with the ball. And if you're going to go in and dunk, that's where you need to go in. It kind of reminded me of James Hurt from years from the past. I mean, when he went to the goal, he went with authority, and that's what he did the other night. And I'm looking forward to watching a lot of the Cats play.
Yeah, I think this year should be pretty good, and how it goes. You always got to play the games. I gave an update on soccer for the boys. Let me give the rundown what happened with the girls really quick. Of course, this was last month, but they played the championships last week. Excuse me. And this was at the Lexington Sporting Club. The championship was. We'll look at the first rounds. Johnson Central defeated Estill County 9-1, so that was a 15th and 14th matchup. Central Hardin over South Odom 2-1. Davis County defeated University Heights UHA 2-0. Highlands defeated Boyle County 2-1. Lexington Catholic over Bishop Brossart 4-3. McCracken County 2-1 over Greenwood. Russell would defeat North Laurel 8-0, and Sacred Heart would defeat Bullitt East 6-1. And the only mountain school that remained for the Elite Eight was Johnson Central, and they would fall to Highlands 6-0. Central Hardin would beat Davis County 2-1 in overtime. Lexington Catholic 4-0 over Russell. Sacred Heart would defeat McCracken County 3-1, and then in the Final Four, Highlands takes it against Central Hardin in PK kicks. They won that one 2-1 as the final score. In the PK, it was 4-2. Sacred Heart defeats Lexington Catholic 3-1, and then in the Girls State Championship, your winners of the KHSAA Soccer Girls State Championship, Sacred Heart, defeated Highlands 3-0. To update you on the volleyball, we'll take a look at that. And we have some results from today, but let's look at the first rounds. This all happened on Monday, November the 3rd. It was Apollo defeating Henderson County 3-1 in 4 sets. Ashland Paul Blazer defeats Whitley County in 3 sets, 3-0. Assumption defeats the Mercy Academy in 3 sets. Bowling Green over McCracken County in 3 sets. Lexington Catholic defeated Scott in 3 sets. North Odom defeated E-Town 3-1 in 4 sets. Notre Dame defeats West Jessamine in 3 sets, 3-0. And Shelby Valley defeated Knott County Central 3-1. That was kind of close in some of those matchups. Shelby Valley won the first 2 25-19, 27-25. Knott would win one 25-22 and the last one 25-13 to Shelby Valley, so defeating Knott County. So how did the Lady Wildcats do tonight? Well, they played Assumption, and they lost in 3 sets, 3-0 at GRC. That's where these volleyball championships are being played at. They played the first games back at their home school sites in the first round. I think Knott County went to Valley, if I'm not mistaken. But Assumption defeated Shelby Valley 3-0. They beat them 25-5, 25-10, and 25-15. Lexington Catholic defeated Ashland Blazer 3-0. North Odom defeated Apollo 3-0 in 3 sets, and Notre Dame defeated Bowling Green in 3 sets. So your Final Four for tomorrow, and the championship of the girls volleyball state championship will be tomorrow night as well too. So they're playing the Final Four and the championship, and the first game starts at 11 a.m. at GRC. It'll be Assumption taking on Lexington Catholic. And at 1:30, North Odom will take on Notre Dame, and then the championship game will be 7:30 tomorrow night. Mark, I'm going to make a prediction and say that it's Assumption and Notre Dame in the championship, and I'm going to go with Assumption because they're a powerhouse there in Louisville. Who do you like to win out of that Final Four?
Actually, Assumption was who I had picked also, so we're in agreement there.
Well, I was talking to we got to. Let's see here. We're getting an update here, and they're giving an update there to Robert Lewis and AD Blake Mason talking there. It got really quiet here in the press box all of a sudden. But I think Nick Pack, Roberta Pack's husband, Ebony is their daughter, plays for LCC. They were telling me a story, or Nick was at the rec center one night back in the spring, and he was telling me about how they knew some of the players and or parents from Louisville Assumption, and he was telling me when they were seeing some of those games that the head coach of Louisville Assumption told him that, oh, that's not even our first string team that's playing these games. And Nick was like, what? And he said, yeah, they're all out in California playing like higher up tournaments. And he said their second team was at another one. He said, really, when we get to the state tournament, most of the time Louisville Assumption throws their third string out there. So, but that's how it is in Louisville. I lived up there for 6 years. Sacred Heart, Assumption, even Mercy at one point was really good. They really take their volleyball to another level up there. But I know in some instances, some of those aren't always Louisville-born kids, if you know what I say, that they have. But still, the fact that they're there in and out. And I know for a lot of people to say that if any mountain team just getting there or even getting past the first round because of how good the competition is, that's like almost winning the volleyball state championship.
Yeah, well, you know, one of the things about all those type programs, once you start a tradition and are doing well, the kids that really want to play well and do well, they're going to come.
That's true. Hey, nothing you can do about that. That's definitely for sure. And we see no trace of rain. So what we'll do here on Bluegrass Sports Nation is we'll take another 2-minute break, or let's go 3 minutes, and it's 21-20 Cougars with 8:24 remaining in the fourth quarter. They'll have the ball at the Panthers 29. We'll be back in 3 minutes on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
At Hazard Community and Technical College, you are more than just a number. With our low faculty to student ratio, you'll get the personal attention and support you need to succeed. Our dedicated faculty is here to guide you every step of the way, helping you reach your goals in a community that cares. Choose HCTC. We'll never underestimate you. Call us at 606-487-3293 to learn more.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
(21-20) Cougars on top. Where it says 45 seconds on the clock. But Mark, give us that friendly weather update.
Well, I was looking at the radar. It shows it got one more bad cell coming, and hopefully we can get this game in before it gets here. But by 11:15, all the rain in Letcher County is supposed to be gone.
They were warming up. They were ready to go. And then, boom, the lightning hit. And the rest said, nope, right back to the field house and the gym. And now I think it's really because I didn't look at the time when we stopped. I don't know that our producer, Kobe, happened to look at the time when we stopped the game. Did you happen to see when it was first delayed there, Mark? Because I wanted to see how long they've actually been before they had some action. It's got to be probably over an hour, wouldn't you think?
Oh, yeah, it's been over an hour because they came out after it 30 minutes and put 3 minutes up on the clock, and then they've done the same thing again.
So Kobe is saying around 9:30. Can they hear you, by the way? Or is it still okay? Producer Kobe saying around 9:30. So don't know of any other games that have been delayed tonight. And getting this thing warming up. And 8:24, they put it there on the clock, still remaining. Having a good time here. And Kentucky did play Valparaiso tonight. And let's see if we can get a final score on that. I don't know why I didn't think to look that earlier. Kentucky won easily. Breezed today to a 107-59 victory. They led at 58-26 at halftime. Outscored Valpo 49-33. Of course, the one thing I always remember about Valpo when it comes to basketball is Bryce Drew hitting that buzzer beater against Ole Miss in the 1998 first round of the NCAA tournament. Hard to believe that was 27 years ago, almost 28 years ago. But, Mark, here we go. Getting ready. Congratulations to the Cats, 2-0 on the young season. I think the next game is Louisville. That'll be a big-time game. But now the Cougars will have it. 29-yard line, 1st and 10. Boy, you got to wonder. It's almost even hard. I want to do it anyway. What the heck? Mark, what do you think Coach Matthews dialed up for this?
Run, run, run. I mean, so far, they've been able to move the ball well by running it. Even Holbrook has kept the ball several times and caught his own number for big gains. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, as Jack Hall used to say.
You've used that a lot this season. I have a feeling that's going to be the thing throughout basketball too, Mark Young. Always good to use that. And, of course, Coach Jack Hall, 1964 state champion with Elkhorn City. Had good success with some good Fleming Neon teams. See Cade Holland coming in here, one of the coaches here at LCC, getting ready to go to his top part on the press box. And literally, we have Robert Lewis playing Thunderstruck, and I don't think we want to get Thunderstruck again, Mark. And there's the Kobe knocking on the wood again. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our producer, here we go. You know, you ate pizza. I ate some of Robert's cookie stuff that he had that they gave him. You fed your belly during this long break, didn't you, Mark?
I fed the producer, too. I know who to grease the wheels with. But I'm going to give a shout out to Casey Breeden. He actually gave that to me. So thank you, Casey.
Here we go. It's going to be Howard and to the right and Sturgill to the left. 2 wideouts to the right. 1 wideout to the left. Going to have in motion there. So here we go after the interception. Rain coming down. Hand off to Sturgill. Sturgill breaks the tackle, and he's going to get they might get him about a loss of 1 on the play. So 2nd and 11 for the Cougars.
That showed a lot of good strength there. They just grabbed a hold of his jersey and was able to pull him straight down to the ground.
Timeout reset. KNOX took 1 there in the 3rd quarter. Letcher has all of theirs. 8 minutes to go here in the ball game. Sturgill to the right. Receivers bunched up over to the right. 1 wide out hanging to the left. They're going to go right back to Sturgill again. He's going to have some room, shaking and baking, making some room. And he will have the first down. And the Cougars move the ball. And now at about the 19.
And that was a big offensive play for the Cougars to be able to move those yardsticks one more time.
Big gain of 11. Hand off to Sturgill again. Going to get about 2 on the play. A little extracurricular activity away from the ball. Nothing too serious. And the clock rolling, 7.5. And the Cougars now have entered the red zone for the 5th time tonight. Did on that last play. Here we go. 7:18 remaining in the clock, rolling. Right back to Sturgill again, out to the outside. Jumped inside to about the 14. This is going to bring about 3rd and 5 up for the Cougars. 7 minutes remaining.
You know, you had Reed there again for the shutdown on the run. We've called his name a lot tonight for the Panthers.
3rd and 5 at the 14. 6:45 remaining in the ball game. 21-20. Cougars clinging to a 1-point lead. Touchdown here would match their largest lead of the night. The largest lead of this game was KNOX at 14-6. Cougars have 6 on the play clock. And we're going to have a timeout, Lecher Central. And we'll just keep it right here. So the Cougars have been able to move the ball. 3rd and 5 at the 14. Big 3rd down conversion here. And the Cougars will have 2 timeouts remaining. So that's what both teams have with 6:29 remaining. And Mark, Coach Matthews saw something he didn't like and had to call that quick timeout.
Yeah, he used timeout. One of the things you're trying to do is use the full amount of clock in between each play as well to try to manage the time. So if they were to go down and score, that time would be a factor as far as the Panthers are concerned. So that time, they didn't set up in the setup that he wanted for some reason because he quickly called a timeout.
See Garrett Howard's sister there, Lainey Howard, with her friend Maddie Fleming. They're enjoying the action tonight in this rain, supporting Garrett Howard. Several other people still here on tap. A lot of umbrellas still up in the stands, with that rain still coming down hard. 6:29 remaining. It's going to be 3rd and 5 from the 14. Trips to the left, 1 out to the right. Sturgill to the left. Here we go. Taking his time is Holbrook. Has Sturgill open at the 15, shake and bake, and he will have the first down or be close. I think he did get it on the far side. Another first down, and the Cougars now inside the 10-yard line. No official word yet on the moving of the chains, but I believe he can. Oh, they're going to say it's 4th and short, so my apologies. So, Mark, 4th and short. See what happens here. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here we go. Sturgill is not going to get it. He has stood up at the 11, and he gets stopped there, and I believe that was none other. That was either Nathan Dunn or none other than probably Kobe Reed. They were in the backfield there, both of them, and the Cougars come away a little bit short of the first down, and I thought maybe in that situation you may go Garrett Howard, but they go with Sturgill, and he's just met immediately.
Yeah, I was expecting him to get up under center instead of being back in the shotgun style. But
you think maybe where they had that penalty with Sturgill there on the goal line, that maybe that's why they didn't do that. But regardless, KNOX takes over at their own 12. Carey's going to hand it off. We have a gaping hole and close to a first down. And the Panthers moving the ball. Another solid run there by Carroll. They've had his number, or he's had the number running to get Jeans tonight. And now KNOX running speed, I mean to say, out at the 23 of the Cougar, or their own 23. Cougars now 3 of 5 tonight in the red zone. Here we go. Carroll looking, breaks a tackle. Excuse me, that was Carey, my apologies. Out to about the 30, and that clock's going to roll. We have a whistle, though, on the far side. Don't know if that was a flag or an injury. I didn't see, Mark. Do you see a flag anywhere?
I do not. That's what I was trying to look and see. I see the coach bringing the ball out, but other than that, I haven't seen anything else.
Okay. At the 29 is KNOX. They're roughly about 3 to 4 yards from the first down. Clock rolling. 2 wideouts going both ways. Back to the right. Here's the pass, and it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. That was intended to Nathan Dunn, and Mason Stevens there makes the, of course, looks like it was going to be too heavy anyway, but now 3rd down, Mark, for KNOX.
Yeah, this is a huge play right here for both of these teams. The Cougars need to make a defensive stand, and, of course, KNOX wants to move those sticks one more time.
Under 5, 4:59 to play, 3rd and 3. This actually will say roughly 3rd and 4. Here's the pass, Carey, good coverage, well, oh, and it's caught! It is caught at the 20, to the 8, down to the 5, and Taylor with the touchdown. Evan Taylor covers 71 yards on 3rd and 4. And wow, 27 to 21, Knox regains the lead, and what a time to get that score.
Well, absolutely. The Cougars had walked up in the box kind of to stop the run. And, wow, nice throw, unbelievable catch. Pretty good coverage, actually, but still come down with the ball and was able to score.
4:49 remaining in the 4th quarter. And the Panthers will go for 2. Evan Taylor on the touchdown. That was a crazy, crazy, crazy play of formation, or how it happened. And Coach Wayne Mills is going to use let's see if he uses it or not. Yes, he will use that timeout. So KNOX will be down to 1 timeout remaining. You think with the field, they always say, Mark, you always hear people say, when it's raining in football, it's harder to throw the ball. Well, that was just a crazy situation, and the receiver, Taylor, was able to get by his man on the score and was still able to take it into the end zone. And now KNOX has regained the momentum here and the lead. Just nothing you can do about it in a heads-up play by the Panthers.
No, I mean, it was just well executed, and he did a good job running. He varied away from his defensive man and was able to get in the end zone before he could get tackled.
KNOX tonight on 2-point conversion attempts. I have them officially at 1 of 3 tonight.
So far, this is probably the biggest play of the game.
From the half-yard line here, or the 2, excuse me. Can KNOX push it out to a 7-point lead? One wide out to the right, out of the eye. Here's the handoff. Carroll goes right into the end zone for the score and pushes it out to a 7-point game. KNOX 28-21 with 4:49 remaining. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, Little Flower Clinic, Quantum Healthcare, and East Kentucky Chiropractic. Offering medical, dental, pediatrics, chiropractic, behavioral health, women's health, rheumatology, MAT program, x-ray, lab, and free transportation. East Kentucky Chiropractic, Dr. Dale Williams and Dr. Adam Fields. Offering spinal adjustments, posture correction, sports injury recovery, and pain management. Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance Incorporated, your medical home in the mountains.
4:49 remaining after the long delay and Letcher not being able to convert on 4th down inside the 10 of KNOX at the 9, actually. KNOX responds on a 71-yard bomb from, here we go, ball still alive. Sturgill's got it from Elijah Carey to Taylor. They had that hook up from 71 yards out, and now still raining out here. 28-21, 4 seconds go off the clock. So the Cougars have 2 timeouts. Panthers have 1. Mark, I definitely believe with the way this game has been going even before the delay and start of the delay, the Cougars do have to score here on this drive. They have to.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind if they are not able to drive down the score here, I think this game may be over.
You got plenty of time, 4:45 remaining. Cougars have wideouts split both ways. Hand off to Howard. Howard's going to go. Breaks a tackle to the outside. Howard gets too close. They're going to give him the 36. Picks up 2. That'll be 2nd and 8, and the clock will roll.
I don't think the clock is as much as the issue for the Cougars is keeping those first downs rolling.
Here we go. Howard still out there to the left. One wide out both ways. 4:15 on the clock. Holbrook has time looking. Pass is caught. And it's out to the first down, and a solid catch there by Keaton Fields. And that puts the Cougars close to midfield, and the clock will briefly stop here.
Yeah, that's a couple of big catches for Fields tonight.
He's had a couple of knockaways, 2 on defense. 4:11 remaining. Trips out to the left, one out to the right. Howard's still back there. He'll get the hand. No, yep. He's going to go. Has some room. Howard breaking through some tackles and will fall forward to the first down at the 41 of KNOX. Another first down, Cougars. And like you said, Mark, you got to keep that going with the sticks and the time. No huddle again. 4 minutes remaining. Trips now to the right, one out to the left. Howard to the right now. KNOX got back in time. 18 on the play clock. Cougars taking their time. Now with 10 on the play clock. Here we go. Hand off to Howard. Howard's got some room on the outside. Cuts up, but sealed off immediately and gets a yard on the play. So this will be second, maybe 2. Be about 2nd and 8. Now down to 3.5 to go. Still plenty of time, Mark. No need to rush if you're the Cougars. Still got plenty of time to take your time.
Yeah, right now I think things are going well as far as the play calling goes. They just have to stay within their own game.
Howard out, Sturgill in. Stidham in motion. Here comes the pressure. Pass. Is it caught? Yes, it is by Stidham on the far sider. And that'll be 3rd down for the Cougars. Check that. Fields on the catch. Makes another one. 3rd and 2 for the Cougars at the 33. 2:53 remaining. Wideouts both ways. The handoff to Sturgill. He will be enough for the first down, gets to the 30, picks up 3, and that stops the clock. 2:45 remaining and a fresh set of downs.
That fresh set of downs is the key. They just got to keep moving. Time is not the issue right now.
Trips to the right, one wide out to the left. Sturgill still out there. Here comes Holbrook, rolls to the right. Here comes pressure. Pass is caught by Stidham, and Stidham will be out at the 21-yard line, close to a first down. See where they officially mark him. They gave it to him. Tackled immediately. And we have a player down for the Panthers, slow to get up there. And he gets up, and I believe, and that's big, if that's who I think it is, Reed, the freshman, who's had a big night tonight. Be something to watch. So they're going to put the Cougars at the 20. They give them the first down, and they move those chains. And now Reed out, and that's going to be something to watch here, Mark, in this last 2:33.
He was rubbing his calf, so I think it's just a cramp. But that man's been all over the field.
But still, to have him out for one play, though, is what I'm saying. Huge for the Panther defense. Here we go. This time Howard back in, lining up to the left. Cougars still with 2 timeouts, Panthers with 1. Here we go. This time it's going to be Stidham in motion left to right. Hand off to Howard. Howard's going to go. He's got some room, and he'll get to about the 12-yard line, a gain of 8. This is the 6th trip tonight into the red zone for the Cougars.
When Howard can find a seam and turn it north and south, he's going to gain some yards because he always falls forward.
Gets a gain of 7 officially. They mark it at the 13. Here we go. Holbrook looking. Holbrook has time. Holbrook's going to throw, and out of bounds as he throws it away. In the vicinity of the area there was Hinkle, and that brings up about 3rd and 3 for the Cougars. 2:02 remaining in the ball game.
That was a wise decision on Holbrook there to get rid of the ball and not take a loss with 3rd and short.
Mark, if the Cougars score, I have a scenario that I'm going to play out for you or ask you. You probably will have an idea if they get there. 30 seconds on the play clock with 2:02 remaining. Trips out to the left, one wide out to the right. Howard to the left this time. Same formation. It's going to be to Howard. Howard's got room, bulldozes his way, will have the first down inside the 10, and that keeps the clock stopping, but the chain's moving. So now the Cougars going to have to score here. 7 yards is where they officially mark it. No huddle for the Cougars. Clock is rolling now. Bunched up to the left. It's a handoff. Howard going to probably lose a couple of yards, maybe no gain on the play, and the clock rolls 1:44. 2nd and goal now for the Cougars.
That's one time I'd love seeing the Holbrook to pull it out and go because there was no one over on that left side. Everybody pursued Howard.
Great observation there, Mark. I caught that as well, and boy, it'd be 28-27 right now. Here we go. 1:25 remaining, 20 on the play clock. Trips to the left, one out to the right. They go back with Howard again. Howard's going to break some tackles, still on his feet, and he gets into the end zone with 1:15 remaining. So now the Cougars have scored, Mark, and here's my question to you. At home, 2 timeouts. Does Coach Matthews go for the lead? Do you go for 2 here?
I think he may be going to go for it. I don't see ammo running out on the field.
And they're going to talk about it first as they take a timeout. So 1 remaining for the Cougars. And they're going to go. They're going to run with Holbrook here. So when they said that was going to be the timeout for KNOX, so the Cougars still have 2. So KNOX, no timeouts left. Garrett Howard from 7 yards out gets the score. And here we go, Mark. No one's had a bigger lead than 8 points in this ball game. And now the Cougars with a chance to get the 1-point lead back. And if they do, KNOX has no timeouts. And the Cougars make a big statement here. KNOX leads at 4-1 all time. And the Cougars 2 yards away from regaining that lead. What are you doing if you're the Cougars here, Mark? What play are you running?
I'm going to let Holbrook ride with Howard and see what their option is. If he sees a groove, he's going to hand it to Howard. If not, he's going to keep it himself.
One wide out both ways. Howard to the right of Holbrook. Here we go. Holbrook goes up to the center. Trying to draw him off sides. Comes back. Checks Coach Matthews. Let's see what they do. Is he going to use a timeout or not? Still looking. Here we go.
The clock's not running.
Yeah, the play clock isn't. So here we go. They're going to go for it. Oh, KNOX jumped off sides, and there's the penalty. Looked like it worked, and now that'll move the ball closer. But the play clock was not moving like you said, but let's see what the official call is. Yep, offsides. Here we go. Let's see if Coach Matthews and company are going to use a timeout here. And I believe they did. Nope, no signal yet. So here we go. A little bit, getting a little chippy here late, Mark.
Yeah, the fans are letting them know about the play clock.
And Lecher Central did use a timeout, so they have one remaining now.
I don't think a lot of fans realize that an official keeps the time down there as well on the field. So
that they do. So the Cougars got what they wanted. They got the offsides, half the distance to the goal. Are you trying to do that quarterback sneak? Do you do a pitch out to Howard, or do you roll it, maybe find Stidham? What are you drawing up here to get this lead, Mark?
I would put Holbrook under center and Howard bulldozing him across the line.
Wind with a little bit of a medium breeze there on the far side. Here we go. 28-27. Panthers on top by 1:15 remaining. Panthers have no timeouts. Cougars have one. Sturgill out there, and Howard in the lining up at the quarterback. Stidham running in motion left to right. Howard's got it. He keeps it, and he is going to be short of the end zone. About by a yard or two, and it's 28-27 KNOX, and now the Cougars still have a chance with the onside kick.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge, gutsy call. It just come up short, but you got to applaud the effort.
Cougars tonight on the two-point conversions, 1 of 3. See what happens here. You got to get the onside kick. If you're the Cougars, Mark, if they get this onside kick and they get down there, are you lining up for Emma Adams to kick the game winner?
Oh, absolutely.
We talked about that earlier during the commercial break. So here we go. Cougars still alive. 28-27, trailing by 1. Onside kick coming up. Don't know the official result of the Bell County game, but more than likely that will be the destination of the match of the winner of this game. A lot of seniors on this team. Childers will be doing the onside kick for the Cougars. Good hands team out there for KNOX. I see Carroll out there as well as Hinkle. Hinkle's also, I see Payne out there as well.
If they don't have anyone deep, that's a live ball if you kick it deep.
Pritchard out there as well, too, for the hands team. Nathan Dunn out there. KNOX has their people out there, the hands team. They're going to kick it over in the vicinity of Carroll. 1:15. Here's the kick. It's live, and it's fallen on by Carroll, none other the man who has had the hot hand tonight. And that takes 1 second off the clock, and KNOX will have the ball at their own 49-yard line. Here we go. They're going to mark it officially at their own 48.
Coach Mills comes in here in his second year as a Knox Central.
Yeah, they're just going to take a knee or.
Well, the Cougars have one timeout left, so they will be able to stop the clock once. If they were to somehow have enough time to get it, it would maybe roughly, if that happens, maybe possibly be around 10 seconds, maybe, or KNOX may be able to just run it out. In victory formation is Carey. Takes a knee, and Coach Matthews will use his last timeout. Oh, I don't see it yet. So he's going to let the clock run. Not too sure there. So it is 40 on the play clock, and the clock's still rolling. Let's stop it there. They're going to be talking about it here. See what the official word is here. As they're discussing at midfield. So 28-27 here.
And the one up here in Whitesburg, they play to the final whistle.
Both will start on my whistle. 1:10 game clock, 40 play clock.
So the game clock is going to go to 1:10, and they're going to put 40 back on the play clock. So there we go. And so see if Coach Matthews still uses that last timeout, possibly. So 30 seconds will be the time KNOX has until they can down the ball again. So I think Coach may not use that last timeout, but we'll see. KNOX 5-5 comes in here. It's been a seesaw up and down season for them. Here is the kneel down. And KNOX, that'll be the last time. And in my humble opinion, KNOX does pull a upset for, I think, tonight coming up here, considering what they've been up and down, and they get their first playoff win since November 20th, 2020, and end a 7 or 5 game playoff losing streak. A tough one here tonight on the hill. Cougars will go to 6-5 on the season, losing this one 28-27, and KNOX will go to 6-5 on the year. We will be back in 2 minutes on Bluegrass Sports Nation to wrap it up.
Time out for great food. This season, everyone is stopping at DoubleQuick for their pregame and postgame snacks, drinks, sandwiches, and dinners. Come on in and grab a bucket of DoubleQuick chicken with all the sides, a real family meal for on-the-go eating. Then there's everyone's favorite, the famous DoubleQuick pizza rolls. Buy them 1, 2, or 6 at a time. We've got sandwiches galore, your favorite drinks, chips, and snacks, and so much more. Be sure and use your DoubleQuick rewards card, and good luck to all the teams from the team here at DoubleQuick.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
In Letcher County, we know accidents can happen when you least expect them. If you've been hurt, call Hatton and Watts. We'll stand with you, just like your team does on the field. At Hatton and Watts Law Office, we're your hometown team, fighting for your family after an injury. Hatton and Watts Law Office, Letcher County's champions in personal injury and car wrecks.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
28-27. KNOX comes in and upsets the Cougars in the first round of the playoffs up here on the hill, which was a wild game. Nobody, in my humble opinion, Mark, really had control of this game tonight. It just was seesaw back and forth, and to an extent, it did come down to who had the ball last. And the Cougars just couldn't come away on that two-point conversion. Howard was about a yard or two short, and boy, it's just one you got to wonder. We knew the weather was going to be shaky, and by all means, let me preface, I'm not blaming this any at all on the weather. You got to play, you got to do the games how it is. You got to wonder what would have happened if the Cougars could have kept playing the game when it was 8:24. But here's one of the key things I want to say. You can't blame it on the weather, because I'll say this: the Cougars tonight were 3 of 6 when they got to the red zone. Or no, I'm sorry, 4 of 6. My apologies. They were 4 of 6. They had 2 other opportunities, Mark, where they really could have scored, and they just came up a little bit short on the run. And that one kid from KNOX, Kobe Reed, he just had it in the backfield. He got through there several times tonight. Neither team really could get the momentum. Largest lead for KNOX was 14-6. That was the largest lead of the game. The Cougars was 21-14. And really, and we'll go over the scoring here in a minute, but to sum this up, it's just one of those games where you're just kind of like, shoulda, coulda, woulda, maybe this would have happened, this here and here, but just a little bit short tonight, and I know that's not the way the seniors wanted to go out at home in the first round of the playoffs.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, you never want to lose at home in the playoffs, but at the same time, like you said, there were so many things. The Cougars turned the ball over twice and was in a position to win the game, so they did a lot of good things. They just come up a little short, and that's the way the game is.
And, of course, they caused KNOX that interception. That was, like I said, 8:24. And we'll run down the scoring for you here, how it all played tonight for the game. Going back to the first quarter, it was Evan Taylor from 20 yards out. That was with 4:57. That made it 6-0 KNOX. They didn't get the 2-point conversion. Late in the first quarter, Garrett Howard would score from 9 yards out with 1:04 remaining, and the extra point attempt. It was a low snap. Colton Stidham tried to get into the end zone, couldn't. That made it 6-6. Then none other than Elijah Carey, with 6:21 remaining in the second quarter, he would score from 2 yards out, and none other than Mr. Carroll would get the 2-point conversion. Zach Carroll, who had a big game tonight, senior, and that would make it 14-6. But then Garrett Howard, Gunnar Holbrook, would score from 2 yards out with 1:52 remaining to cut the 14-12, and then Garrett Howard got the 2-point conversion and made it 14-14, and that's where we were at halftime tied. But in the third quarter, with 10:11 remaining, the Cougars come out strong, and it was Brett Sturgill scoring from 6 yards out. Emma Adams knocks the point in, and that makes it 21-14 Cougars. But right away, none other again, Zach Carroll scores right back again with 4:49 remaining in the third quarter. The extra 2-point conversion attempt is no good. The pass is batted away, and the Cougars had the lead 21-20. And that would be the last time they would lead in the game, is in the fourth quarter. This is a wild one. What was on this, how that all played out. And Evan Taylor was 21-20, scores from 71 yards out. The rain's coming down after over an hour delay. Scores from 71 yards out on a pass play down the right side of the field. Panthers go up 26-21. None other than Zach Carroll again gets the 2-point conversion. But then there's life for the Cougars. They take their time, 4:41. Well, they take off almost 3 minutes and 24 seconds off the clock. They actually do. 3 minutes and 24 seconds off the clock. Garrett Howard scores the touchdown, and that would make it 28-27. And with 1:15 remaining, the Cougars call a timeout. Well, first, before they call the timeout, they get KNOX on the 2-point conversion attempt that jumped off sides. It's made it half the distance. The Cougars use their second of 3 timeouts, talk it over. They go for the 2-point conversion. Howard's just about a yard or two shy from getting in, and that would stay 28-27. One last attempt on the kickoff on the onside kick. And as the Cougars kicked it off, Childers, it went into the hands of none other than Zach Carroll. And the Panthers sealed the deal with the 28-27 victory. And just a night that a lot of people were hoping, Cougar Nation, that the Cougars would win. And now KNOX, their season continues as they make the journey to Log Mountain tomorrow or next week. That'll be very familiar with Wayne Mills. That'll be a student going against protege. Of course, now they've both been around for a while, but it's a tough one there. And at the Cougar season ended, but what a great year, 6-5. Tip their hats to them, these seniors, and all the memories they've had. They'll always remember being a Cougar and playing, and just a tough one here tonight for the Cougars, Mark.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's just a heartbreaking loss. You hate to see either one of these teams lose this game as well as both of them kind of fought. I won't say that they outshined each other as much as just hard-nosed football, and that's what we came to see, a hard-nosed football game, and everybody here got to see just that.
And weather craziness in the process of all that. Well, Mark, that wraps up our last football game of this year, and of course we'll be back for basketball. Looking forward to that. It's going to be a lot of excitement. It'll be me, you, and Colby again, and looking forward to getting the opportunity to do the games, boys and girls, and I'm sure I know you're looking forward to the Glory Road game and everything. I know you've been talking with some people about that, but it's been one ride here for football season. It's just went by fast.
It really has. Seems like we just started this not long back, but on to basketball season. Unfortunately, football season has come to an end a little earlier than we had anticipated, but I'm ready to see some round ball.
And just a moment there, just seeing Garrett Howard just kind of the reality's kind of setting in there, just a moment there on the field and realizing that this was his last home game tonight, and just all of him, Garrett Howard, Emma Adams, Brett Sturgill, all these guys this year that just played for the Cougars, these seniors poured their heart out and their soul in. And before we hang it up here, thank you to all the seniors of Colton Stidham, Keaton Fields, Cody Sturgill, and also on top of that, Miss Emma Adams, and also Brett Sturgill, Garrett Howard, on top of that as well, too. So many others, Hayden Antonio and Stephen Bingham, Jackson Mead, Thomas Smith, just all these guys that gave it their heart and soul this year for the Cougars. And we thank you for everything you did. And, Mark, any closing thoughts?
Well, just, I'm glad to see that these young men got to experience this. But like I said, right now they're downhearted about it, but they're going to have a lot of fond memories throughout the rest of their life about when they played together as Cougar football.
And these men, and throw in Emma there, a woman, they're definitely going to be telling their kids one day about these stories, and we'll be behind them, supporting them, and no matter what sport they play or academics or theater or whatever they choose to do when they get there. But for Mark Young, Colby Amberge, our producer. I made sure I said it right. I was thinking of Connor at the same time. But Colby Amberge doing a really good job. Thank you too, Colby. Just want to, before we jump off here, you were a road warrior with us this week or this year. You traveled all the way to Irvine, Kentucky, Estill County, and also as well to Magoffin County. And I know sometimes being a high schooler, being a senior, I know sometimes there might be other things you want to do, but you enjoy this. You love doing producing. You're doing a heck of a job with it, and we're thankful to have you as our producer. And we thank our boss, Matt, for trusting all of us to do this. And Colby, you've done a fantastic job. And Mark, I've enjoyed the ride with you.
Yeah, it's been a joy to do. I've really enjoyed the sport, but I enjoyed announcing and getting to present it to other people that can't get here. That's cool.
Yeah, 100%. So everyone, have a great weekend. Thank you for streaming the game tonight. God bless, and until next time, you've been watching Cougar Sports on Bluegrass Sports Nation. Good night, everyone.